Today we'll be continuing the string kind of series that I started a while ago. I've done 2 previous streams, so if you haven't seen those, you might want to go check them out. They are not linked in the description of the video, so you might actually have some trouble finding them. But yeah, we're going to be continuing playing Ghost Simulator and working on getting 100% game completion in Ghost Simulator. Currently, we are at 97%. In the first stream, we went from 90% to 96%. And in the last stream, we went from 96% to 97%. This will likely be like a 3.5 to 4 hour stream, and we'll probably only get another 1% of it today. But we should be set up to be able to get the last 2% on the following stream if we get the as much done today as I'm expecting to get done. Yeah, anything I'm missing? Hello, Milk. Hello, Orange Miffy. Yeah, there's not really a way for us to get 99%. We have pretty much the same difficulty of quests, actually maybe even a little bit more difficult for this stream than we had last stream. So we're probably only going to get maybe 1%. Even that 1% might require us to go a little bit over the 4-hour mark that I want to spend today streaming. So we'll see. 100% requires everything, literally including classified pets and the most expensive boards. No. 100%, yes, your journals, like your pets and your boards are counted, but only the stuff that isn't limited. So I won't need to go get stuff from the Dino or Moon event. I won't need to go get 2019 stuff. I won't need to go get all these limiteds and stuff. All I need to do is get everything that's in the unlimited index, which might include these 5 classifieds, but it doesn't include classifieds like Sandstorm, classifieds like Cloudwave, any of those Pet Crate classifieds, any of the Loot Bag classifieds, only maybe these Dev classifieds, since they are the only other part of the index. I also need to get these 3 in my index for sure. I don't know about these 3, probably, but maybe not. But yeah, since it only includes your index, it doesn't include stuff that are limited. Yeah, I already have my board done, so I don't need to actually get any more boards. What percents do I think I'll get today? I'll probably be getting up to 98% done today. I got 1% in my last stream. I'll probably get another 1% in this stream, since I'm doing pretty much the same thing this stream as I did last stream, working on NPCs that I haven't done yet to get their game completion percent. 101%? Yes. If you guys don't know, game completion percent historically in Ghost Simulator has been very broken. There's been times when you could get over 100% just by rejoining servers. You'd gain like 10% game completion percent every time you switch servers. And so I don't know if you can truly get 100% in Ghost Simulator right now, or if you can even get more than 100%. It could still be broken. I mean, probably it isn't, but it could be. But yeah, today that will be what we're figuring out though in this stream, is whether or not it is actually possible. Yeah, the other 2 things I know you need, and on top of your journal completion, is completion of quests, which adds a little bit, and then also buying all the packs and backs in the shops in Ghost Simulator. So those 3 things are the 3 things I know that do contribute to game completion percent. There might be another 4th one, which is upgrading your antenna. I don't know if this one is required. It likely is, but we will be figuring that out in the last stream, where I finish up everything else and see if I'm still missing like 1% to get the 100% game completion. But yeah, those are the plans. Those 4 things are the 4 things you do need, probably for 100% game completion. For all those, you do need a rebirth, because you do need to get up into Remnant Zone to buy those packs, to complete those quests, and to potentially get those antenna levels and those journal entries. But I don't think rebirths are counted for 100%, so it isn't like you need to go get every rebirth perk. You don't need to collect like every gum. You don't need to I don't even know if you need to unlock bonus biomes for game completion, since those aren't like strictly numerically attached to some easy progression point, but maybe you will. But yeah, right now we are working on Nixie's quest, which is a permanent quest when you rebirth, that I haven't quite done yet. that will go ahead and give us 50 additional board space, which is going to be kind of nice. But the main reason we're doing her again is the game completion. She's probably going to be the easiest quest we do this stream. She's probably going to be the easiest quest we do in the first 3 hours of the stream. Once we complete her, we have to go move on to Jax and Jilin, which will take a considerably amount more time to go ahead and complete. Also, I'm thinking we probably will need to switch over to a private server soon, because it does look like we are being kind of annoying for just chilling in the same server for other people trying to join like bosses and stuff. And it'll also help us avoid some ghosts, or avoid people taking our ghosts. But yeah. No, I wanted to join. Yeah, sorry, we're going to be... Sorry, playing in a private server just makes everything go a little bit faster, but... And yeah, I know when other people are playing like public servers, you can actually get annoying by being in just one server. So we're just going to go ahead and set up for no one going to complain. I do know that some people do like to join me, but yeah. Yeah, I'm doing Nixie right now. After I'm completing Nixie, I am planning on probably going over to do Jax, since I've already started Jax. Definitely not putting off leveling up a godly pet to level 7 or anything like that. That would just be stupid. Yeah, I know. I still have people invited from them. But I am joining like Ghost World in there, so you guys can't actually join me, unfortunately, since it is a solo server once you leave the main hub part of a private server. But yeah. Oh, you hatched a classified board from Board Crate 2 yesterday. Yeah, I know. It's always... That's actually really exciting. I know getting your first classifieds, like pets or boards, or even if it's easy to get, when it's like your first time or your second time or one of your first few times getting it, it's actually a really nice feeling to be able to be like, yes, I got it. It's kind of the same feeling like when you get like 2 in a row or something, or 2 really close together later on too. Even though like, yeah, it's not that hard, it's still a really nice feeling in Ghost Simulator. Anyways, we are continuing to do Nixie. She does require a little bit of ghosts on this quest, but overall she's a pretty easy quest, probably only going to take us another like 30 minutes at most to complete her quest. Unlike Jax, which is probably going to take us an hour and a half, so yeah. Never going to get 2 in a row. Yeah, by 2 in a row I more of meant like 2 within like a gum, or 2 within like 10 minutes or something like that, where it's not really in a row, but it's really close together, so yeah, still possible. Yeah, no, getting 2 in a row I think is legitimately impossible. It's just too hard to do. You'd actually have to unbox like 100,000 classifieds, or everyone would have to, you'd have to unbox 100,000 classifieds to have a reasonable chance at it. Even that's like a 70% chance or something. But yeah. My favorite boss? I really love how Hollows, like Mini Hollows, the first event boss in Ghost Simulator, was done. That might just be because of its nostalgia. It was the first event I played in Ghost Simulator. It was the first Mega Boss in the game. Game was thriving back then. Yes, it was difficult, but it was really fun in my opinion. In terms of like bosses in game though, right now, in terms of like mini bosses and mini bosses and normal bosses, I would say have to say Mag, just because it has some unique attacks like the fire breathing, that none of the other bosses have. If you're allowing stuff like mega bosses, I'd probably say something like Final Boss. Just ignoring the bugs, it's a really cool mechanical fight, stuff like that. But yeah. Oh yeah, also the music in Final Boss, that's actually a good point too. Yeah, music in Ghost Simulator is really good. Mini Hollows was before Great Guardian. I actually think Great Guardian was first, but I said first event boss. And right now Great Guardian is kind of in a bad position, so unfortunately it doesn't rank as highly as it probably should. Like right now it's like pretty much no one does Great Guardian except for Rebirths, series where I'm trying to get 100% game completion, I do still need to go do Great Guardian boss a few 80 or so times, or was it 80 or is it? Yeah, 80 or so times to actually get my key drive amount up, so I can actually go unbox for the or unbox the mini Guardian. So we are going to actually have to go do the Guardian fight quite a bit of times. Yeah, that's one of my points about Great Guardian. It's hard. It's way too long. It has like little reward, even though it has been buffed once. It's just a pretty horribly structured boss, all things considered. Like if its crate stuff got buffed to like the same stats as stuff from like the dev crate, it would actually be somewhat reasonable. Just because it does have that max of a godly, it would even be somewhat balanced. It isn't like dev crates where they go up to class, or they have corrupted and classifieds. Since it is kind of maxed out that godly for the normal 1 cost crate, it would actually be somewhat balanced to just have it. Also, all things considered, the mini finals like 3 or 4 times easier to get than mini Guardian, because it's 5 times cheaper, since it only costs 50 final keys versus Great Guardian. Mini Guardian costs like 250. And so it actually would make sense if like Mini Guardian was the same stats as like a Dev Mythical or something like that. Maybe even a Dev Classified, so just slightly lower in stats than Mini Final. It literally something needs to happen. I also think Great Guardian boss can be nerfed down a few times. Easy nerf is to make the 1 minute 30 time, or nerf. The fight itself should be nerfed so it's easier, which is actually a buff overall to Mini Guardian. The terminology there is weird, but like the timer should be shortened from like a minute 30 down to just 30 seconds. I think that would make it like 2 times better already, even if it doesn't make it 2 times shorter. The boss itself should probably be made into a 3-cycle boss instead of the 6-cycle boss. Again, halving the time requirement would make it a little bit better for new players. Still as challenging, since it does have some really hard-hitting attacks that are hard to figure out how to avoid, but still would make it, I think, a lot better overall. Yeah, Mini Final only costs 50 keys. Mini Guardian only costs, or Mini Guardian costs the normal 250 keys. But yeah. Complete David's quest. Yeah, guys, I know which quests are infinite quests. I have spent enough time ranting about them, so I'm not saying something like, "Who is Nixie?" But yeah, we won't be doing infinite quest lines. I have actually gone through every single infinite quest line once in Ghost Simulator, including David's. It is not worth it. David's was like marginally worth it when it right came out because of the event beta give, which allowed you to grind Anomaly, which was useful with Rift Gum for unboxing, but that was a very niche usage that is no longer useful anymore. Yeah, as it stands, none of the infinite quest lines are worth it. I think they need significant buffs, like giving you permanent improvements to your stats. Like, I don't know, if they gave you like 1% or 2% of their current world's currency boost permanently for each time you completed like a cycle of their quest, it would actually be a really cool mechanic, I think. It would encourage people to do something other than rebirth, since it would give a permanent stat boost somewhere else. I don't know. The infinite quest needs some sort of boost. I thought Mini Final was 150. No, it's actually 50. It's actually super cheap if you have like gums and double boss drops and stuff like that. It takes like 8 fights? No, it's wrong. That has to be wrong. 6 fights. It takes 6 fights to go ahead and get yourself a mini final, basically. That'll give you 48. Technically, it could be as much as little as 5 if you have Enchanted Boss Gum, but no one's running Enchanted Boss Gum. So yeah. Yeah, 3 times the ghost, 375 for 1 crate key. It's actually 5 crate keys or 5 boss bait for the first 375. But yeah, it's still not worth it to go ahead and do that quest line. You're much better off doing, like, you're better off doing other quests for crate keys or boss bait, or just, you know, grinding bosses or not worrying about it because, like, you don't really need crate keys or boss bait anyways. Yeah. What is Remnant Gum useful for? Remnant Gum, yeah, we can go ahead and use it. It's like a blacklight effect, so it adds this around it, and it allows you to see hidden messages. I don't know if there's any in Ghost World. Yeah, okay. It allows you to see hidden messages like this. There's pretty much them everywhere. It's kind of a lore thing, so it's a blacklight. It reveals some lore. There's a few things it reveals. Mostly it's these messages. It also reveals, for Riley's questline, some remnant orbs. And I think that's the only other usage it has right now. Oh, and it does one thing for a puzzle that is really hard to figure out, and you aren't going to be able to figure out. So, yeah, good luck. Yeah, it's a cool gum. It's more of a lore-based gum than a useful gum, but it's a wacky gum, so it's fine being useless. It's better than dancing gum at the very least. It doesn't have some obnoxious music or something like that that makes it horrible to use. So not going to complain too much about it. Yeah, that's not how Remnant Gum works. You don't just get infinite currency for using it in Remnant World. I know you're trolling or something, but like it's I don't like the spread of misinformation. Even if it's obvious to most of us that is a joke, some people might take it seriously. Yeah, I know some people don't like wacky gum just because like it takes away from your drop chances of normal gums. I don't mind it too much. I do understand the sentiment, and I think it would kind of make sense if you could like toggle off some of these useless stuff, like but like I don't know. Maybe if there was like a toggle where you could turn off all the useless gums, so you could be like, oh yeah, I just want like certain basic gum. But even then, that feels a little cheap if you could just be like, yeah, I only want glitchy vac gum. I don't want any glitchy zoom gum. Like of each tier, you could only get like one of each tier. So you're like, okay, I only want loot gum from uncommon gum. I only want X gum from rare gum. Like that would be the best way to balance gum, is allow you to toggle like which gum you got from each rarity. You'd still be stuck with gem gum or remnant gum, which are both useless, but that's beside the point. But yeah, I think, I don't know. It would be nice because you could like get more lucky gums, and not have to worry too much about these useless nitro loot gums. But yeah, I don't know for certain if there's a better way to balance it. I'd imagine there is, but I can't think of it right off my head. Yeah, I only want... Yeah, the way I was saying it is you can select of a certain rarity. So you're still required to get all of the certain rarity you'd normally get. It's just you could select which of that rarity you got instead of being like a random... Right, but yeah, I was trying to phrase that in a way where it wasn't like, oh yeah, I only want to get gum. Like boss gum or something where you could get thousands of boss gum super easily. But yeah. Yeah, enchanted gum is kind of useless to grind for. It's much better to just grind it for glitchy gum. It's a lot easier to get glitchy gum. It has not that much difference of a multiplier. It's a 5 times instead of a 4 times for enchanted gum compared to glitchy gum. And it's just like, it's like 4 or 5 times easier to grind for glitchy gum than it is to grind for enchanted gum. You have to grind for enchanted gum in Remnant World after you get a rebirth. The ghost health, okay, ghost health doesn't matter. But like the drop chances of items are horrible for whatever reason. Yeah, you're just so much better off. Like they only drop like the base amount of like 2 that you normally get in backdoor for each ghost. Whereas in backdoor you can get 2 to 3 and they convert from like 50 to 3 or 50 to 5, whereas in Remnant World they're capped at 50 to 3. So it's significantly better to grind Glitchy Gum compared to Enchanted Gum. That there's not really a reason to grind for Enchanted Gum yet. Oh yeah, you're right. This current quest, I hate quests like this where it's like, really, this one's not too bad. You still have more normal ghosts than you have rare ghosts. The worst is when it's like 35 rare ghosts and 30 normal ghosts. Shelly. Yeah, this one's like, it's bad, but it's not too bad. But you'll get it done in a reasonable amount of time. It is still only 25 rare ghosts. Not like 50. Shelly. Ella. Oh man. I am glad I don't have to do Shelly during this series. I've already done Shelly to get my additional pet slot when I was grinding for other stuff, so we aren't going to go through that pain. Ties of Cockpit Shelly. Yeah. When you're talking about horrible quest lines, Shelly usually ranks pretty highly on them. So also does like Jax and some other quests we are doing today, but Shelly is notoriously bad. But yeah. Oh yeah, with how scattered they are and how you don't like... Yeah, I understand, like, Block City is kind of weird. It's before you get the hoverboard, and like the ghosts are like kind of scattered behind buildings and stuff, so you can't really like get to them really quickly, I think is what you're getting at there. I kind of understand that sentiment. It does make it a little bit slower when you're like first playing through the game. You're like, where are these ghosts? Oh, they're behind buildings. You have to go walk around buildings quite often, but yeah. I just realized the Glitchy Rift Gum multiplies your gems by 155 times. Yes, it's a super good gum if it was useful. It's useful if you have thousands of loot bags of Anonymous, Jolly Roger, and Race. So of those 3 loot bags, those are the best ones that multiply correctly with like gem multipliers, as in there are some loot bags like Anomaly, Spade Harbinger, Grim, where they don't actually multiply with the full gem multiplier of like Gem Gum or any of the other gums. This is probably just to make it so it isn't like overpowered to use them with Gem Gum. It makes sense in some ways, especially from someone who played the game during when Anomaly was super overpowered. But yeah, if you get 1,000 loot bags, you have a good gem multiplier, you have a double gems event, you can get a few billion gems from like instantly from those 2 minutes of gum by spam unboxing those thousands of loot bags. But the amount of time it takes to get 1,000 loot bags and a Glitchy Rift Gum, and to get a double gems event and a good amount of gem multiplier, it's really not any better than going ahead and just grinding out a few rebirths to get a good sell boost in like Ghost World or main hub to go ahead and just grind gems from bosses. Because as it stands, I can either get 400 million per boss every like 3 minutes in main hub, or I can go spend 50, 60, 80 hours getting 7 billion gems from a Glitchy Rift Gum plus 1,000 loot bags. Oh, lovely. We have to go defeat Great Guardian. Yeah, so as it stands, it's just so much better just to grind bosses for gems. It's pretty much useless to use loot bags and Glitchy Rift Gum at this point in the game. Let me see. I can't remember if this boss is useful using Glitchy Boss Gum on, or Boss Gum in general, I guess, on. I believe it's like a 6-7 minute fight, which would barely put it to be usable with like Glitchy Boss Gum. I think we're just going to go ahead and use Glitchy Boss Gum anyways. it'll make the amount of times you have to do the fight a few less. So we'll go ahead and do that. Use your rift gum on gem chest. It's the best way to get gems. Yeah, actually, for a while I thought gem gums and stuff like that worked on gem chests until I actually tested it out and realized no, it doesn't. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of a crime just how useless gem multipliers are in Ghost Simulator. Like, there's really no good way to use a gem gum. Even like Rift Gum has like one situational use. I really feel like it should have a much bigger use where you could use it just while grinding normal ghosts or something like that. But you can't. You can't, unfortunately. So that's kind of unfortunate. But yeah. Double boss with double drops with enchanted boss gum. Yeah, I don't think we'll be getting another double drops event ever in Ghost Simulator, or at least not the way that we previously had them. Like this event, we had the return of the luck event after almost a year of it being out, and that was because they changed how actually luck events worked in Ghost Simulator. So instead of stacking multiplicatively with your luck boost from your game pass and the gum from your from in-game and your luck boost from being in the group. Instead of doing all that, now the double luck event actually stacks additively, so you only get a plus 100% chance of each item from a crate. So rather than getting a times two for a 4 times luck on like classifieds and stuff, you get a times 2 plus 100% for a times 3 on classifieds and godlies and stuff, so that's actually balanced. And I'm assuming they'll do actually the same thing with double drops, just because of how overpowered double drops is. So they'll go ahead and probably add it back at some point, but it will be, instead of doing times 10 from 10 to 20, or times 2 from 10 to 20, it'll probably just be a plus 100%, so from 10 to 11. So pretty much useless to endgame people, but somewhat useful to mid-game people and really useful for new players. But yeah. Should you try getting Space Shuttle with 143 gems? 143 million gems. Let me see. If I remember correctly, you need like a billion gems to get a glow jet. Okay, we're lagging a lot right now. It's about to do another attack and I don't know what attack it's going to do. Yeah, you need around 1 billion for that. So actually with 143 million gems, you actually have a decent chance, I think, at getting a space shuttle. It's not like anywhere near guaranteed, but you should, it is actually a decent amount. Whoa. No, 143 gems is 143 million gems is definitely possible. Hello. Yeah, we're currently doing a Great Guardian for Nixie's quest, which is not something I was expecting to do this stream. I didn't realize Nixie required me to do a Great Guardian. It's definitely upping the amount of time it took to do her quest by like quite significantly. But it should also help for later on. I do need to do Great Guardians for other stuff, so doing one now won't actually make this take any longer. It's actually technically the quickest quest in that respect, as in I'd have to do this Great Guardian anyway, so doing it for a quest is technically a loss of 0 time versus like other quests where I would just grind random ghosts. Currently I'm at 97%. Yep, still at 97%. By the end of the stream, I should hopefully be able to get up to 98%. But yeah, that's assuming we get this quest done, Jack's done, and Jillian done this stream. We should be able to get up to that 98%. The last 2% that we'll need to get will be able to be done in one stream, since a lot of it, or a bit of it's index, a bit of it's index, a bit of it might be upgrading our antenna, and then the rest of it is just like one quest, plus maybe something else I'm forgetting at this time. But yeah, for the most part, this will probably be the longest part. I will need to do some off-stream grinding between this stream and next stream, where I do need to go ahead and grind quite a bit of key drives, so I can go ahead and get, we'll go ahead and use gum now. So I can go ahead and get the Mini Guardian unlocked, and also the debug. So we'll probably get like 200 keys off stream, and then next stream we'll go ahead and start grinding on Mini Guardian, get the last 50 keys we need, see how many keys additional we need for debug, and then call that good. Is there a way to put YouTube as a little screen in the top left on mobile? I think, I know on Samsung, for sure you can. If you like exit out to like the tab menu, hold on a thing, you can drag it into the screen-ish, allowing you to go ahead and, yeah, okay, I wanted to test something out here. Allowing you to go ahead and get it as a small screen. I don't know if that works on other stuff. Okay, we do only get like 20 million per boss in here, so yeah, that's funny. For full backpack here we get 20 million. For a full backpack in main hub, we get 100 million. So we have like a 5 times better convert ratio at main hub than Ghost World. It's kind of funny, but yeah. What do I do when I get? What am I planning on doing when I get to 100%? I don't know. I think it's more of just going to be a celebration-ish. We're going to be like, yes, finally, it is possible to get 100% game completion. I don't exactly have any, like, there isn't really anything you do get from it. Like, there's no badge you get or anything like that. But yeah, it's more of a completion thing for myself. Also, blue ring is over here, so hopefully we can grab that. Is this the correct blue ring? Oh wait, we don't even need a blue ring. We need a yellow ring, a red ring, and the orange ring. Okay, I accidentally closed stream. Yeah. Again, I don't know if it is actually possible on whatever device you're on. But that'd probably be something better to go ask Google or your own device. Like, hey Siri, how can I go ahead and open this as a small mini player? I'm on Samsung. Okay, then it probably should work as long as it's not like a super outdated device, but yeah. Hello. Alright, so we have 2 more quests for Vixie at this point. More event bait. Actually, our event bait map should be actually pretty high now. I was running low, as in I was at like 70 or so. I was at 70 or so event bait like recently, so it's actually nice to have a decent boost to my event bait. Yeah, we're up to 114. This quest. Who thought this quest was a good idea to add into this quest line? Yeah, you guys remember at the beginning of the stream when I said this quest would take 30 minutes? We were halfway through it at that point, and the rest of it looks like we'll take another like 15 minutes. So more like a 45 minutes to complete the rest of it. But you know, all things said, this isn't that bad of a quest line. Man, I should probably go check what the last quest is before I continue saying like the last one should be really easy and it ends up being incredibly difficult. All right, let's go view the wiki. Can you log me in, please, or not? I don't care too much, I guess. Nexie. All right. Nexie, last quest. 25 rogue ghosts, 15 viney ghosts, 25 pinwheel ghosts, 20 bongo men ghosts. Okay, the last quest isn't too bad. It's like another like 5 minutes or something, I guess. But yeah, this quest is probably going to be this quest is going to be probably the longest quest we do in our quest line. So, probably going to take a solid 15 minutes to do. It's about 3 minutes per grim boss if you're like server hopping and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, but this is of a specific mini boss, and it's not like a Gramps questline. Gramps questline is more of a Gramps, Grands, and Yuu's questlines. They aren't like quests like Nixie where you're supposed to just like sit down and do them sort of quests. I know there's not really any indication that they're different, but like Gramps questline, it's more of one of those quests where you're supposed to do it passively, so you aren't supposed to just go 15 bosses in a row. I guess you could say the same thing about like this quest, but you aren't like supposed to do that 15 bosses in a row, 25 bosses in a row, 100 bosses in a row is one of their later quest lines. You're more supposed to be like 100 bosses. You're not supposed to focus on that quest. You're just supposed to play like the game normally, and then eventually get those 15 bosses in the background. Same with the 100 bosses. Same with the 100 loot gums. Same with the races even. It's a little bit of a different questline structure. I understand like it's not super easy to figure that out, and there's like you could say the same thing about pretty much any quest, but yeah, that's sort of the difference there. But yeah, we'll go ahead and switch over to public servers for the rest of these bosses. So, but yeah. Yeah, defeating bosses is not an easy task, I think. Especially when each of these like Grim bosses we get pretty much nothing from. Like, this is the first time I've done Grim, I think, in over a year easily. So, yeah, for pretty much a year I've had 0 Grim loot bags in my inventory. So this is going to be the first time in a while I've had Grim loot bags. Skip. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and start a poll right now. I want to know, guys, what you guys want, which quest I should do next. Between like Jillian and Jax. I'm going to let you guys vote since we do need to do both anyways. It doesn't really matter which one we start with. Jax is going to be doing a lot more ghost-based stuff. Going to require us to do quite a bit more bosses. Boss coming. Oh, fun. Alright. Whereas Jillian's going to require us to unbox some stuff from crates, level up godly pets, level up legendary pets, level up rare pets, level up more pets, find goo. That's the easiest quest. Probably do a few ghosts anyways. So yeah, those are kind of the difference between those two quests. Overall, I think Jillian is a tad easier, but also a tad more annoying, whereas Jax is going to be more of a little bit more grindy, but yeah. Yeah, the quests seem easy until you remember like the entirety of the quest line. Oh look, Grim Boss, guys, we'll go grab it. 96%. I don't know what's with Roblox and floating people. It seems to happen pretty much every time I join. There is someone floating somewhere, and it looks like they're still playing the game because they're being able to vacuum ghosts normally. So obviously on their screen they're fine, but like it's just so weird. Wait, what if you did them both at once? I could do them both at once. Actually, let me go see if like doing them both at once would even be efficient. Because I know some quest lines, like in the past, if I did Reed and Michaela together, I could have structured those pretty nicely together. Where both like their quests are pretty much the same, so it would have half the time it takes to do them. But yeah, I think for these quests, they're enough different that it's probably not going to be helpful to do them together. Alright, Ghost Hunter Jillian, and then Jax. And we have to take into account, I'm already on quest number 4 of Jax. So let's see. Quest number 4 of Jax is rings. Quest number 1 of Jillen is pets. Unboxing pets, level up 3 pets, level 2. Unbox 5 pets. Unbox 2 rare pets. 4 uncommon, 7 common. Jillen's Green Garb Goo, level up any legendary pet to level 3. I guess, yeah, with us leveling up pets being a main concern for Jillen's questline, if we do structure the quests together, we can go ahead and maybe do the grinding together. Yeah, I guess if we get up to like quest number 6 of Jax, and then we get up to quest number 2 and then 6 of Jillen, we can go ahead and do those like in synchronous. Quest number 7 is just items for Jax, and then some ghosts. Not really. Quest number 6. Ooh. Quest number 9 requires us to level up 2 pets to level 4. Does that line up nicely with anything? Level up any rare pets to level 5. Alright, so quest number 7 and quest number 9 of Jax should be doable together. I think that would be a good structure. Is anyone keeping notes of this, or am I just going to have to remember what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm probably just going to have to remember what I was just thinking. Anyways, we're server hopping again. We'll probably just use event bait for the next 3 if we can, or next 2 if we can find one more Grim. Just because I don't feel like server hopping again. Yeah, okay, that was the plan. We get up to quest number 6 of Jax, and quest number 2 of Jillen, and then we'll do those together. And then we'll probably still need to go up to quest number 6 to complete quest number 6 of Jax. So, yeah. Oh, look, there's a Grim. Actually, this is the same server. Did someone really use an event bait in this server? Interesting. We'll take it, I guess. Maybe not. And also, I have no idea what you were just saying. Yeah, yeah, I was figuring as much. Anyways, let me go see if I can show you guys what up. Actually, you guys probably wouldn't even understand. You guys probably would understand. All right, shift click both those, drag them over here, switch over OBS from game specific to my screen. I get a lot more lag. So basically, what I'm seeing here, so we have these quest pages. For these. For Jax, right now we are on quest number 4, so we'll just go through quest number 4 because it is just rings. This quest, 20,000 souls is super easy, 2,000 gems is super easy. Incinerate 100 items, we'll go through that. But then next quest, we have a lot of ghosts that we need to vacuum. And so while we're vacuuming these ghosts, we can go ahead and actually do some leveling on Jillen's. So if we get up to quest number 2, we can go ahead and level up 3 pets, 3 common pets. Actually, arguably, we should probably just do this quest without that, because we can just equip 3 random common pets. Grab 10 any ghosts, it won't even, like, affect us at all. Actually, hold on. If we level up a legendary pet to level 2, and 2 rare, and a rare pet to level 2, and a godly pet to level 2, we'll need to do those levelings anyways for later, so that'll save us time later. So yeah, we should go ahead and level up a rare, a legendary, and a godly pet to level 2. So we might as well go do that while we're vacuuming these ghosts. Make sure not to overlevel like the rare or the legendary, at least not the legendary. Legendary is kind of capped. Yeah, okay, that seems like a plan. Level up a rare, a legend, and a godly to level 2 while we're working on quest number 6. Alright. And then we'll go ahead and event bait because I am lazy. Almost too lazy to actually find my event bait. Where does that Grim spawn? There it is. Alright. You'll just have to remember it. I'm at school. Yeah, I'll be honest, I didn't. Okay. Alright, looks like no one is really. How do you guys get it to be a perfect 50-50 on the votes? I'll go ahead and end that poll because I think I've figured out what I'm going to do. Yeah, good luck with that one. It shouldn't be actually too hard. There are a few Ghost World servers. It's not like Backdoor or Remnant World or something like that, where there aren't any. But like you should be able to find me in like a few server hops. Anyways, while we're thinking about it, let's go ahead and set up a pet team really quick. All right. I don't even know what's on this pet team. Oh, lovely. Unequip that. Unequip that. We're setting up our pet team right now. Let's see. We want both of my sandstorms equipped. And then Spirit Fly, and then we'll go ahead and equip a legendary, a godly. Oh, we have a nice godly setup. I think we'll go ahead and use Dragon for our godly. What should we use for a legendary? We have a Sway, I guess. Which it might be hard to find that Sway later. We'll use a Sway, and then for a rare, we'll go ahead and use a Dash, I guess. Yeah. And then pet teams back to this one so I don't accidentally pre-level them up to level 2 or anything. And yeah. There we go. I still get joined the same server. Yeah, Roblox likes to rejoin you into the same server often enough, so you will need to spend a little bit of time to make sure you try to get into a different server. Okay, guys, I did go into that cell thing, correct? And then we can go ahead and grab this room. There we go. Yeah. Alright, so now that we're set up for that, I do want to go make sure, see if we can... Yeah, 50. Yeah, no, we can't complete like any bosses because we would get enough XP to level that up. Let's go ahead and drag those back into... There we go. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and speed through the first 2 quests, or next 2 quests of Jax, get up to quest number 6, then go complete the first quest of Jilin. What is the first quest of Jilin again? Oh yeah, unboxing 3 pets, so not too hard. And yeah, and then we'll be able to get set with this, hopefully a easier way of doing these quests to make it a little bit quicker. But yeah, that's once we get through the next quest of Nixie, which might take some time. Looks like someone was finally able to find the server. Congratulations, I guess. But yeah. Honestly, I don't really like doing this sort of quest manipulation where you kind of look through the quest and figure out how to balance it together. I feel like it takes a little bit too much brain energy for how much time it saves, but I have a lot of spare time right now, I guess, but yeah. How to get a lot of Remnant coins. Actually, grinding Remnant coins is actually somewhat difficult, I've been noticing. Really, the best thing that you can do for it is to grind ghosts, use XCOM to sell, and then maybe grab a boss every once in a while. Other than that, it's actually kind of difficult to get Remnant coins. I know it took me with the best pets in the game, pretty much, like 30 minutes or something. Like 30 minutes to an hour to get all the best packs and packs and all that stuff. Buy all those out of the shop. So I'm guessing if you guys don't have that, you might not even be able to afford the most expensive crate. Anyways, there we are. Good for Nixie. Well, not really. We still need to do a few more quests. One more quest for her, which does require a bit of ghosts. Really, you have to give us an odd amount of Grim loot bags? I don't like odd amounts of loot bags. I have to go open one now. Since I have the, since I have the double drops game pass, or double boss drops, it's really annoying anytime I get an odd amount of boss crates or stuff like that. Which is kind of why lucky loot bags every once in a while I'll go open like one if I have an odd amount. Just because like it is annoying to see an odd amount of it. Alright, what do we need for this? Pinwheel, Rogue, Vinies, and Bongos. Okay. Yeah, it does. Yeah, the last area is definitely, I mean, being able to grind ghosts for the ectoplasm is a lot faster than grinding bosses. But in general, it's just kind of annoying to grind, I think, the remnant coins. As I said, I'm like completely best pets in the game at this point. Not quite. I do have 2 Cosmic Wings still, and I'm not 100% on Sandstorms, but I have very good pets. And it still took me quite some time to get the remnant coins I needed for all of the things I needed. So new players I'm expecting are struggling a lot more with that than they probably should be. Hello. Also, do you guys think we'll get 98% before or after we complete Jillen and Jax? Because after we complete Jillen and Jax, the next 3 quests we have, one is Willen, which is going to be very similar to Jillen in difficulty. But the other 2 I have is Allie and Gabe, which should actually be really quick, like 30 minutes each to go ahead and complete. So, what we can do is, if we don't get 98% by completing Jillen and Jax, we can go ahead and really quickly grab those 2 quest lines and probably get the other 98%. After, before, after. Show your journal. I've showed my journal like 20 times, guys. Yeah, these are the 6 I'm missing pet-wise. Rogue Ghost. Mine. How many of these do we need? 25? Okay. And then we need 15 Viney Ghosts. Yes, I am stealing people's ghosts. That's their problem, not mine. Yeah, it's kind of rude. I don't know. I don't really like stealing people's ghosts, but it's kind of funny at the same time, but yeah. By the way, I think you need to get all Bloxbite classifieds to get 100%. Yeah, I don't know for certain that you do, but I'm also fairly sure I will. That's kind of what my last stream is going to be for, is figuring out the last 2%, getting stuff like those classified pets, upgrading my 10 if I need to, getting Mini Guardian, getting Debug, getting Mini 1, getting all the stuff that I don't have right now, that is probably needed, and then debugging whatever the last like 1% I'm missing is. So yeah. Alright, we need 6 more Viney Ghosts, 9 more Rogue Ghosts, which this one's mine, and, oh, those are all Night Ghosts. But yeah, I think 98% after Jax and Jillen. Yeah, I don't know, it'll be pretty close. I know in my last stream I was pretty much, got up to like 96, and like a 0.5% or something, and then it took me getting doing all of was it Olive Reed, all of Michaela, no, it was all of Rose, all of Ella, and then part of Nixie. No, it was all of Ella. Hans, Nixie, Hans, Ella, and Rose. Doing all 3 of those gave me 1%. So I'm assuming that 3 quests per 1% will probably be the same as this stream. Alright, we should probably be grabbing all of these night ghosts because no one else seems to be grabbing them. But yeah. Don't forget to spend 60,000 Robux to complete the store pats and board journal. Yeah, that's the thing. The limited stuff isn't actually required for the game completion percent. I know it's in the same journal, but it isn't counted the same. It's kind of weird. There isn't really any indication of it in game that they count for different things, but they do. I need that, and I need one more to spawn really quick. Please and thanks. There it is. My rogue ghost, so now all I need is pinwheel ghosts. Yeah, it's definitely interesting how many simulators are really just copy and paste. I don't know, it's really annoying sometimes. And yet it's a very addicting sort of simulator, like the bubblegum simulator, where it's just unboxing simulators. Anyways, we are done with Nixie now, so we'll go ahead and start working on the Jax and Jillian that I said I would. We are getting up to quest number 2 of Jillian, and then, yeah, we'll get up to quest number 2 of Jillian, and then we'll get up to quest number, our pet inventory is almost full. Okay, we'll start Jillian first, get up to quest number 2, then equip our pet team, and then do Jax's quest, and that should be good. Yeah, unbox 3 pets from Pet Kate 4. 1, 2, 3. Boom, perfect. Go ahead, turn that quest in. Well, what a little pet. No worries, I haven't forgotten your reward. Equip, level up 2. Interesting. Let me go change the wiki really quick because the wiki had this quest wrong. It said we need to level up 3 pets. We probably still will level up. It's silly. Done. Save. Alright, we'll still level up, yeah, we'll probably level up all 3. Yeah, it's interesting that the wiki was wrong. I understand wiki mistakes are really easy, especially if, like, some back-end changes are made in, like, Ghost Simulator. I know sometimes there are some shadow changes where some quests are just changed without anyone, like, it being announced or anything like that. But yeah. Alright, now we need to go jump through some rings. Red ring, there it is. But yeah, it's up to date now. Especially since no one ever does these quest lines, it's really easy for them to get out of date. Let's see, now we need to go through all those rings. We need green ring, orange ring, and then yellow ring. So there's that one. Then we need this green ring, and then we'll need the yellow ring. I feel like these rings are like the most used rings in like any quest. Like every other quest I feel like in Ghost Simulator, in the Ghost world, requires you to grab like half of these rings, and then like you need to do them for Blaze, you need to do them for Yoko. those 5 rings are just so overused in my opinion. It's kind of funny. Like there's some rings in like main hub even where it's like only 1 or maybe 2 quests use it, and it's just super funny because you have some players have like no idea where they are when they're asked to go find them. Like the red ring in Wild West. I don't think it's used for Yoko or Blaze, so people usually have just 0 idea where it is if they're asked to go to it. Anyways, this quest, we should just be able to grab a ghost, go sell, open like a lucky loot bag, and then go incinerate some items. Yeah, should be really easy. And then we're up to quest number 6, where we'll go ahead and level up as much of these pets as we can. Hopefully not over level the legendary, because we do need to get that up to level 3 later. The rare we can level up to level 4 because we need to get to level 5 later, and then the godly we could in theory get it up to level 2, or up to level 3 because we do only need to get it up to level 4 later. But yeah, all in all, the leveling quests for this quest line isn't actually too bad. I was actually expecting us to have to go level up a godly up to level 10 for this quest line. But looking at least the wiki, which, to be fair, has the second quest wrong. Actually, it has the first quest wrong, too. Oh my, this is bad. And the thing is, I probably wrote this page, too. Alright, let's go fix that really quick. Okay. Let's see. Questline. 1 lucky crates. Number 4. Alright. We should really just change this to making the wiki accurate. Oh, also we need to go collect some more gems. What was I saying I was doing for that? Oh yeah, lucky loot bags. 1, 2. Did we get a crate key from that one? Yeah, a crate key. Nothing else, we would have gotten that one if it popped up in chat. And there we go. Are you going to trade or collect crate keys for dev classifieds? You can't use crate keys to unbox those classifieds, so I'll probably do trading. I'll probably go to the wiki. There's a lot of people with like random of those dev classifieds. And either swap with them, or if they want to just full on trade them, my dev classifieds for their dev classifieds, or swap ours, swap them back, sort of deal. We will be using trading for getting dev classifieds. We won't be doing grinding for them because there is no good way to grind for dev classifieds, especially if you're trying to get specific ones. It's just going to take forever to get them. Anyways, here we need to go ahead and level these up. I do need to pay attention to specifically my legendary level. Actually, when I get the second beep, I guess I can 100 pets. All right, 100 ghosts. So, actually, I probably won't even have to do 100 ghosts for this quest. We'll move on. I think we'll just continue through Jax until we do get all these up to level 2. Because, again, we have to do these leveling up anyways, so, yeah. It doesn't really make too much of a difference whether we do it now or later, so might as well just chill on this quest line. Not use, like, commons or anything, because we will need to upgrade these specific rarities anyways, so, yeah. I just need to keep an eye, make sure I don't accidentally overlevel any of the pets. Which, in theory... Oh, wait. Oh, we don't even need DJ and Purple Music Ghosts. We need the Pinwheels and Jelly Ghosts. I could let you use my exoplanet. Yeah, that would... we won't be doing that until next stream, but I'll keep that in mind that someone has an exoplanet that I can swap for if I need it for my index. Honestly, it's one of those things where I'm sure people are willing to do it. It's just going to be finding the person that actually has it that's going to be the difficult thing. But yeah, I'm not going to be doing it this stream, so don't worry about it right now. It will be in the next stream where I'm planning on getting up to the truly 100%. Yeah, there goes my sway up to level 2, or my rare up to level 2. We just need to keep that below level 5, so it definitely can level up a little bit more. Oh, and then Jelly Ghosts? Okay. Are we in a... No, we're in a public server right now, aren't we? Are we in a private server? No, we're definitely in a public server if there... Yeah, there were chat. What will I do after getting 100%? I don't know. I don't have really any plans. I'll probably just continue playing the game as normal. Yeah, I don't actually know. There isn't like maybe I'll create a small video over what you actually need for it. Make sure that people know you can actually get up to 100%, because that's one of the things about Ghost Simulator is like technically no one really does know if you can actually get up to 100% or if it's like currently bugged for some reason or another. But yeah, I don't know. Alright, there we go. 3 more ghosts and then we're done with this quest. What's the next ghost quest? I thought it was quest number 9, I think, correct? Yeah, quest number 7, next quest for Jax will be items. We should probably have all those items already, so that's not one to worry about. Then it's 15 garbage bin ghosts, so that should be pretty easy. Yeah, we already have the items. 25 tires, 180 items in Incinerate, and complete the Junkyard Obby, so that should be pretty easy. And then quest number 9 is unbox 2 pets from pet crate number 6, and then level up 2 pets to level 4. Level up 2 pets to level 4 might be actually an interesting quest line. I think we'll level up one of our rares to level 4 and then a common. That'll be the plan for that quest line. But yeah, this is what I mean. It usually takes too much time thinking about these quest lines to like convert them together. It usually is not a straightforward conversion to do 2 quest lines at the same time efficiently. So it's usually a bit easier just to focus on one quest line, do that one as efficient as possible, then focus on a second quest line and do that as efficient as possible. You might be able to save like 10 minutes by doing it a little bit more efficiently. Like in the long run, 10 minutes over the course of like a 100-minute quest line, that's 10%. It's a decent amount, but it's not a huge deal. Actually, yeah, you guys... I just need the garbage bin ghosts, so if they want to, they can grab all the other ghosts they want. We'll go ahead and grab the end of the Junkyard Obby, I guess, really quick. How close is our... Insert complaint about the new inventory system. How close is our Godly to level 2? Pretty far. Our sway is also pretty far. I guess we only need 9 more ghosts for that. That's a good supply of garbage and ghosts. How about buy a shirt from your group? Bought it. Yeah, actually, I don't know. I'm not really... I don't consider, like, Roblox groups very important, to be honest. So, like, my Roblox group will get an edit, like, every year, like, once a year for a very small edit. Like, that shirt I just made randomly for one reason. I'm like, a shirt would be nice in this Roblox group. And so I created it, and it's not the greatest shirt. As I said, it's something I created. I'm not great at art. It's not the worst shirt in the world. It isn't like copied off of anywhere, so I'm not going to get banned for creating it. Like, I know there are some Roblox groups out there that just straight up copy shirts, which is kind of bad and illegal, but it is what happens. But yeah, I don't know. Thank you for buying it. I definitely don't care too much about stuff like that, or yeah, it's not a big deal, to be honest. Let's see, one more of these. Then we need one more of these. Oh, we have leveled up. Oh yeah, we only need to level up 2 pets to level 2 for I forgot. So we are good. So we can move on for Jillen's quest up to the next one. And there we go. We can go ahead, head over back to Ghost World. Move on from Jack's quest. Move on from, yeah. So the next Jax's quest is level up 2 pets to level 4. Then music notes, gas and vacuum, 12. 13 is defeat 5 bosses, which actually isn't too bad. I don't know, we'll see. We have a few more things we need to do for Jillen and Jax both. Unlocks 5 pets from Pet Crate 4, 5, or 6. I don't even know if we have space for this. We're going to have to go clean up some space soon for unboxing. Like, now-ish. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do this one because I know our next quest for Jax is leveling up pets, so doing some of these unboxing quests to get up to another leveling quest from Jillen is needed anyways. If you join a friend, it depends how you join them. If you join them from their Roblox page, you end up going just to main hub. But if you join them from like their from in-game, so there's a join menu on the side next to your teleports and stuff, you'll end up going to the world they're in, as long as they aren't in like a private server. Otherwise, it'll show like an error that you can't join or the world's restricted or something. So yeah, it depends on where you try to join them from. In most cases, you do end up not joining them correctly, but if you are in-game and join them from there, you should be able to go into the correct server. Yeah, once I complete this, my next quest should be leveling up Legendary to level 3. So since we already have a Legendary at level 2, it shouldn't be too hard. I think we'll go ahead and just use the same team for it, because we do need that XP on the Rare and the XP on the Godly anyways, so it shouldn't matter too much. Alright, at what level do we need to get for Jax? Is it what? Level 4. Okay. So ideally we get our Rare up to level 4 and then switch over our uncommon or switch on our Legendary once we get this to level 3. Wait, where's our... Oh, there are dashes. So yeah, we get this up to level 4. Get our Legendary up to level 3. And then, switch out for a common to get that common up to level 4. Or actually, no, we should probably switch on our Rare to... We'll see. Yeah, I guess the main thing is not to overlevel our Godly. That's going to be the hardest one to fix. So just as long as we don't accidentally level that up to level 4, we should be fine. Also, there is a Grim spawn somewhere. We'll go ahead and do the unbox and then grab Grim. We have to go from Pet Crate number 6. 1, 2. There we go. Got some more. Yeah, this like structure to try to complete these quests as efficiently as possible, it hurts my head to think about. I'm sure it's saving like 5 minutes overall, but it's so weird to be like, oh yeah, I need to level this one up now or this one up later. I personally don't think it's worth the time, especially if you're going through like the game your first time. Why spend 5 minutes or why spend an hour trying to optimize 5 minutes out of a quest lines when you can just do them independently and take like 15 minutes longer. I personally don't see the reason. Anyways, let me see. We're going to get like 50 XP from this boss, maybe 40, which should get our dash up to level 3, which isn't quite high enough. We actually need to get this up to level 5, so we need to do 3 bosses. So it's probably actually faster for us to go ahead and grab stuff like Ghosts 2, because I think we can definitely get 50 ghosts in 2 minutes, which is faster than it takes to do a boss. You have any quests to complete in Backdoor? I have Allie to complete, which will be quick. I have Gabe to complete, which should be quick. Gabe, the non-associate Gabe, so Ghost Hunter Gab 3. And then I have Willen to do. So those are the 3 quest lines I need to do in Backdoor. Of those, Willen is going to be the most difficult, probably going to take 2 hours, similar to Jillen in Jax. Whereas Allie is probably going to take 15 minutes. Gabe is probably going to take 15 to 20 minutes. So yeah, once we get through these 2 quests, we are pretty close to done with all the quests we need to do in Ghost Simulator. We'll probably have Jillen to do in the next stream, but other than that, we should be pretty much done. Yeah, I think for the rest of this XP, we'll go ahead and grab just other normal ghosts, because those will give 1 XP per ghost, and we can grab 50 in much quicker than it takes for us to get 50 of, also keeping an eye out for, 94%? Yeah, we're not. Since we're only grabbing it for XP, we can actually wait a little bit. Wait until it gets down to like 20% or something, then grab it. Yeah, overall we're getting pretty close to done with quests. Especially once we get these 2 done, we are pretty much there. Also, yeah, we're still at 97%. I'm not expecting really like every quest, it feels like, takes even longer to go ahead and get trolled. Every quest, it feels like, takes a little bit longer to go ahead and complete for the get a 1% completion from. So may not even be, as I said earlier, I don't even know if we'll be getting it before or after I complete Jax and Jillen. I may have to do a bit of like Allie or Gabe to go ahead and actually get a 1% game completion up from the start of this stream. So yeah, we'll see. Anyways, I think that was our dash. No, that was... Is that our Sway? No, Sway's still level 2. Oh, we need to unequip Sway, like, now. Or, no, we don't. We need to get that up to level 3 now. That was our Godly going up to level 2 then, correct? Yeah, Godly's up to level 2. No. We currently have the quest where we need to get a Legendary up to level 3, so we do want to be leveling that. Good, grab these. Hopefully, ideally, we get at least either this up to level... Yeah, hopefully, ideally, we get this up to level 4, and then we do the boss with a common in that place. You know, it might be actually difficult to go find that, Okay, there we go. We got this up, so we'll unequip this. Someone try to remember where this dash is, because we will need to find it later. And let's go find an normal common to go ahead and level up. Yeah, we'll go ahead and equip this. And then we should just be able to go do a boss. Yeah, 54%. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that we are good to actually level up these pets I have equipped. Our sway should only, yeah, our sway is fine going up as high as it wants to. Once it gets up to level 3, we complete the quest, and then we only need to get up to level 5, so there's no way we're going to get up to level 5 before we accidentally get there. Next up, we will be needing to level our rare pet up from level 4 to level 5, so we need to go equip that back once we get there. And then we need to level up this godly to level 4, so between those 3 things, we should be good. I also think we need to go... the last quest of Jilin needs to level up any pet to level 10. I think we should be good to go on that one too, because we do have quite a bit of commons at, like, I think we had a level 6 common. So, yeah, we'll go on move on to the next quest of Jilin. Equip the rare that we have. Yeah, we need to get a rare up, so we'll go ahead, find the dash. Was it right here? Yeah, right here. Alright, you guys didn't need to remember where it was. So yeah, we'll go ahead and equip this dash. That'll be the one we need to level up next. Then we need to get this sway up to level 5 after that, which shouldn't be a problem. It shouldn't over level. And the godly definitely shouldn't over level. Alright. Alright, we are good to go. We have been thinking about this correctly. Just trying to double, triple, quadruple check if I'm over leveling or something. Yeah, I don't know. Even, like, that's the thing about the inventory. I don't know if it changes, like, randomly. Like, it could, for some reason, just randomly. Or, I know when you switch servers, the dashes and, like, the stuff of the same, like, rarity, they get mixed around. Like, I know my purples, every time I switch servers, they get mixed around somewhere. Music Meadows. Okay, so, we now need to find green music notes. Yeah, this one might be a tricky quest line. But yeah, it might be moved around, so it might have just moved around or something. That's why you didn't know where it was exactly or something like that. Alright, where is this green music note? I can find the purple music note. The purple music note is... Oh, there the green music note is. Duh. Purple music note, if I remember correctly, is there. Okay. Alright, now we need to go find Forest, Underwater, Wild West, Junkyard, all in Main Hub. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to be good on, like, stuff in Forest, stuff in, like, Underwater. It's like Wild West I'm going to struggle at, just because Wild West is so much bigger than all the other worlds, but yeah. No, that's the purple music note. It's the green music note. Okay, I lied. I do not know where the one in Forest is. There it is. Never mind. Found it. Yeah, then we need Underwater, which, if I'm remembering correctly, is in a coral, or on a coral. No, that's that symbol. There it is. It's inside the link. Go. Now we need Wild West and Junkyard. Junkyard's on the back of a thingy, I think, and then Wild West. I don't know where Wild West ones is. There it is. It was not that hard. And the last one we need is green music note in Junkyard. No, I don't friend people from streams, because, like, if I friended anyone that asked me, I'd have to friend pretty much everyone that asked me, or people would be complaining, like, why did you friend them instead of me? So I usually just do a blanket no on friends from streams, usually from in-game Roblox too, just because it makes my life a little bit easier if I just say no to everyone, versus saying yes to someone and then either having to friend everyone, or people get mad or stuff like that. So do blanket no on accepting friends from streams and stuff. Yeah, that actually went a bit quicker than I was expecting for those music notes. Let's see. Next quest is an instant complete because it's vacuums and packs. Next one is 45 bone ghosts, 40 yellow note ghosts, and 45 DJ ghosts. Lovely. So pretty much the next quest of Jax is going to be able to get us up to the level, 5 on our rare, and then up to level 5 on our legendary 2. Assuming I'm not mistaken. Yeah, any rare pet up to level 5, and then unlocks 1 legendary pet. Alright. Got some more ghosts, journal. Line. Did they do like a shadow nerf to Jax's quest or something? Cause like this quest is, this quest line is so out of date. Anyways, let's go edit this. So it's actually what it is. So 30 bongo ghosts, 10 yellow notes, and what is it? 30 DJs. All right, and then no, I'm looking at the wrong quest. $30 bongos, 10 yellow notes, and 30 DJs. Alright, and now we should be able to just go ahead and easily complete this quest. This quest, yeah. This quest is actually quite easy, like 30 of a rare ghost, or 30 of a normal ghost isn't too bad. Yeah, and the gems are an instant complete, pretty much, so, I just do need to keep track, make sure I do get this rare pet up to level 5. I do have the rare pet equipped. Yes, I do. How long am I planning on streaming? I'm planning on streaming for about 4 hours. So about 2.5 more hours, maybe a little less, maybe a little more. Probably going to go ahead and get 1%, maybe work a little bit more on like Willin. We should be able to get Jax and Jilin both done, so that's not a problem. Yeah. The main limiting factor should... So we'll probably get 1% plus a little bit extra. So it should get up to 98%, and then probably get Gabe done, probably get Ali done, and then work on getting Jilin, and then be prepared on the last stream. Just go ahead and complete Jilin, and get the stuff I need for Midi Guardian, and debug, and then go ahead and get the last little bit of trading I need to do for my index. So yeah, that's the current plan for this stream and next stream. Going to be getting a decent amount of stuff done, mainly again working on quests this stream. But next stream should be a little bit different stuff. We will be doing a bit of community work, a bit of work with like trying to get some trades done, a bit of boss work with grinding some guardians, and also a bit of unboxing by trying to get for debug and mini guardian. What else? Oh yeah, we might also be doing a little bit of grinding for Nintendo levels next stream too. I don't know if Nintendo level 30 is required to get 100% game completion, but knowing my luck, it probably is, so I can't really meme about not needing level 30 for other stuff later. But yeah. For anyone who doesn't know, currently level 30 is added into the game, but absolutely useless. And so the meme is going to be if like they add like a boss or something and you don't actually need until level 30 for the boss, they have another useless feature in the game by having a Nintendo upgrade that does absolutely nothing. But yeah, let's see, we need one more DJ and then we're good. Did we get our rare up? No, we didn't get our rare up at all. Interesting. How close are we to getting that rare up? Let's find that dash again. Yeah, these things just get randomly positioned. Alright, we need 42 more for that thing. So which type of classifieds do I need? I need all the ones I don't have. Exoplanet, Euphoria, and I'll defeat any 5 bosses. Oh no, not fun. Might end up doing some Great Guardians for these. Yeah, I need Euphoria, Exoplanet, and then this one. I always forget that one's name. Anyways, we'll grab one boss here, and then we'll grab a Grim here, I guess. No, it makes much more sense for us to hop over into main hub. No, we'll grab one boss here, turn in Jillen's quest, then probably do server hopping for the last little bit. I need all the ones I don't have. Yes, that's a horrible. Yeah, that is definitely how it works, but that's an obvious way of putting it, I guess, but yeah. Yeah, Static Phase, that's the one I'm missing. So yeah, Static Phase, Euphoria, and Exoplanet. I need all 3 of those. I just need to trade for them and then trade them back for the index. I don't need to actually have them in my inventory, so they shouldn't be too hard to get. Like, worst case scenario, I find someone with a max of it and then trade my Pyrus whatever for it, because I hate Pyrus. Pyrus is my least favorite dev classified, and I don't know, I don't like Pyrus, and I know it's like other people's like favorite, and it's like, I don't know, it feels very interesting that I don't like some things that are like other people's like favorite. But yeah, whatever the case is, we shouldn't have too much of a problem actually trading for those. They aren't super common, but they're common enough that someone should have the ones I'm missing, and be willing to either just do a swap for index or just trade it straight up. Ideally, I do want to do the swap for index, but if people aren't willing to do that, offering a trade isn't going to be the end of the world either for me. Yeah, so we'll be trying to do one of those 2 things to go ahead and get those into our index. No, I don't need event bait. I don't even really want to be grinding bosses here in Ghost World. Since I'm allowed to do bosses from anywhere, it actually makes sense for me to go ahead and do bosses in main hub to go ahead and get the. Actually, I guess with having a half team right now, it's not the worst thing to go ahead and not worry about boss efficiency, but yeah. Yeah, I'm not worrying about that stuff today, but it's nice to know that you have a Euphoria, someone else in chat has an Exoplanet they're willing to give, so now the only one we're missing is Static Phase, which is usually the one I forget about, so that's lovely. But yeah, I'm planning on doing that next stream, not worrying about doing any of that this stream, just because that's not what I'm focusing on. But yeah, we'll go ahead, sell, grab Jillen's quest, next one, welcome. Now we need to go ahead and level up our legendary. Do I need to level up anything else? I'm just trying to see what else we need for leveling up for Jillen's questline. Because right now we are on leveling up a rare pet to level 5. Unbox a legendary pet. Oh no, wait, no. Now we're on unboxing a legendary pet, so this one might actually take some time. We are going to have to clean up our inventory because we do need to unbox a godly pet for this quest. Which, if you guys don't know, is actually going to be no, it's actually not going to be too much of a pain. No, it's going to be a pain because we have gotten a few random godlies and stuff from some of these quests I do kind of want to hang on to. So, yeah. Oh, there we go. Finally got a Daydream. Yeah, now I need to level up this legendary to level... to level 5. Currently it is at level 4, I think. Nope, 3. But we should be able to do that with the next few bosses. We do have a Grim, I guess, spawn that's probably going to be lower than whatever. Nah, we're just going to go server hop. No, it actually doesn't make sense to server hop, I guess. But yeah, we'll go ahead and grab these for some levels. I think ideally we just go ahead and let people grab that so we can lower the health on this and then come back to that one when it's at like 10% or something. Since we don't actually care too much about the drop, so if we like miss out on the Grim's loot bag because we grabbed at like the last 1% or something, that's completely fine. I just need to remember when this thing gets down to like 30% to go ahead and check back on that boss up there. How did I get this hoverboard? This hoverboard's the mythical from the Halloween or from Christmas 2019. So first Christmas event in Ghost Simulator, it was the mythical. I got it from trading, but I also played the event too, so I was around when it was out. But yeah, it's pretty much primarily from trading at this point. It is one of the most expensive boards though, from trading. It's not like super expensive like Darkwing where like you can't trade for it, but it is probably out of the price range of most players who play Roblox Ghost Simulator at this point. So I wouldn't even consider trying to trade for it, but yeah. Static Phase is who's steps. Static Phase I think is Joven's or is it Diddy's? It's the blue ones, I think. Exoplanet is from the yellow one. Pyrus is from Adam. Yeah. Euphoria is from Mackie and Static. And Spirit Fly is from Cobins. Okay, so in my chat we have 3 people right now that have all the dev classifieds I need. That's interesting. So what I'm hearing is it shouldn't be too much of a problem next stream when I'm trying to get them, unless for some reason you're all not here. But like even then I have like I have Discord that I can ask for stuff. Okay, that does count as defeating a boss. That's surprising. Yeah, again, we don't really care about too much about the drops and stuff, like having a full ectoplasm. So grabbing this like right now won't be too bad. Seems like you've missed a lot. Yeah, if you're coming back from this game after like a year or two, there's a lot of stuff that has changed. Like there's a whole new world that you've probably not even heard of. Depending on how late you have, we have rebirths now. I feel like someone is bribing me to stay in the server by using event bait, and it feels bad because I hate using event bait myself for this sort of stuff. But we'll go ahead and grab it anyways. Let's see, where are we on? Yeah, leveling up this legendary pet. We might actually go ahead and grab for the last. Yeah, actually for this last boss, we might as well go grab a Guardian. I think, just because we will need that Guardian at some point later on. So if we use like a Ghost League boss gum or something on it, we'll go ahead and get some completion. But yeah, there might be some stuff like there's a lot of catching up to do you have in like Ghost Simulator with having an update every 2 weeks, even if half of them are pretty much useless updates that only add like a cosmetic change to your inventory or stuff like that. There is still a lot of stuff that does get added if you miss a month or 2 or 2 years, where you do get behind on stuff. In 1 year, Roblox will be the legal age to drink alcohol. Interesting. Honestly, that depends what like state you're in. I know in United States, 21 is the countrywide drinking age where you can buy alcohol. I think legally, like you can drink alcohol like whatever age, as long as you're like drinking in small amounts and your parents allow you and stuff like that. There's a lot of different rules on it. like buying alcohol is the 21, but like there's a lot of different rules for like drinking it or stuff like that. Obviously, no driving drunk is allowed, even no matter what age. But I know like European, it's always 18. Other countries, it's as low as 16. A lot of that is very local, depending on you for stuff like that. But yeah, I'm in the state of Poland. Yep, Europe is consistently 18 for that. But anyways, now that we have this done, this will be the second to last boss we need to do. We'll go ahead and grab Guardian as the last boss. This will serve two purposes. One, we do need 100 more XP for this sway, or 150 more XP, I guess, for the sway, and each mega boss gives you 250 XP. So it'll pretty much completely do that part of it. And then it'll also go ahead and get us some key drives, which we will need for later. Not this stream, but next stream we'll be needing key drives for unboxing for the mini guardian. So it'll be kind of a twofold thing. It will not really cost us any time. Yeah, anyone can come ahead and get the Mega Guardian if they're in the same server as me. If you aren't in the same server, you have a minute to join me, which is a long time, but not a whole lot of time when you have to spend 10 seconds each time checking to see if you're in my server. But yeah, having another person in won't hurt too much on the time it takes. We'll still get the same amount of XP. We'll still get the same amount of keys. Like, honestly, we're lagging a lot. It might even help, even if you are laggy, because we are doing it on stream. There are going to be some times when we're just going to lag a lot. But yeah. Yeah, there's some weird rules everywhere. It's a lot of it's local, a lot of it makes no sense to other countries, and a lot of it, like your country, other countries makes no sense to you. Yeah, there's a lot of weird local rules. Alright. Just need to remember to use gum at the end. I am one to use gum. I don't know if it's actually correct to be using gum on this fight. I don't know if it's long enough to warrant the use of a gum. But I think for my usage, it is tolerable to at least use the gum I have on the fight, even if it doesn't technically save time. Which, if I haven't told you guys earlier, there's this like sort of thing where each fight, every time you use a boss gum, you're either losing time or saving time, depending on how long it takes you to grind a gum. So if you take like 20 minutes to grind a gum, like a glitchy boss gum, for instance, every time you use that glitchy boss gum, you have to be saving at least that 20 minutes. Otherwise, you're kind of wasting time, because you'd be better off grinding the boss instead of grinding the gum. So if a boss fight takes less than 7 minutes, or if a boss fight takes 7 minutes to do, using a glitchy boss gum basically allows you to do 4 bosses in the time it takes to do 1 boss, which basically means you get 3 free bosses, which basically means you're getting a free 21 minutes by using glitchy boss gum on a 7-minute boss. And so if it takes 20 minutes to grind a gum, and you're saving 21 minutes by using that gum, it's more efficient to go ahead and grind that gum to use it on the boss than just grind that boss straight up. But if it takes you like 40 minutes to grind a gum, and the boss fight takes 3 minutes, then you're losing 31 minutes by using a gum on that boss, because you're so much better off just using that 40 minutes that you would have taken to grind the gum just to grind the boss. Overall, it's pretty simple to understand once you realize just how straight numbers it is. But I don't know if everyone understands that, so I like to explain it that way. But yeah. Anyways, once we are done with this, we should be able to turn in this quest for Jax and this quest for Jilin. Let me go check really quick to make sure we aren't over leveling our dragon. Nope, we should be pretty much fine on our dragon. It should be up to 300 out of 400, which is pretty much perfect for the next quest of Jilin's, where we do need to level up a godly to level 4. So yeah, that's pretty much perfect. As long as it hasn't been changed to like level up a godly to level 3 or something, we should be pretty much fine. We do need a next quest for Jilin, level up a, or unbox a godly, so that might actually take a little bit of time. What's the next quest that we have for Jax? Next quest for Jax is going to be 4 or 5 bongos, 40 yellow notes, and 50 DJs, apparently. Unless it's been changed or something and it's actually completely wrong, in which case we'll go ahead and update the wiki so no one actually has to complain about that again. And then we need to go ahead and level up 2 pets to level 7, which again shouldn't be too hard because we do have these commons that are already at like level 6 and level 5 that we can go ahead and use. So yeah, actually this quest should be pretty easy. 18 is, or 16 is going to be more ghosts. Oh yeah, we're letting down people. 17 will be gem stuff, and then level 10, and then more ghosts. Alright, okay. So these, at this point, these quests kind of separate. They won't be like really useful together at all anymore. They'll be more useful to just go kind of do them separately. But I think that works fine with me because I don't really want to worry too much about leveling stuff up together anymore. Yeah. Also, we'll need to, yeah, we'll go ahead and clean up our inventory, I guess, between once we complete John's quest, so we can have a nice clean inventory for unboxing for a godly. Because even if it asks, I don't know if he's actually like still or if he's just kind of frozen in place on my screen. But whatever the case is, I might as well go intercept some laser damage just to help a little bit. Just in case he is actually frozen and lagging or something like that. I don't know. It's one of those really easy things that you can do where the laser automatically clips to you. So you can just jump into it really quick and you like save them like 10% damage and sacrifice 1% of your own. It's worthwhile in my opinion, even if people are like AFK or something like that. Just to go ahead and do. But yeah, I'm thinking he is kind of just freezing on my screen and it's being like a Roblox issue where people just randomly freeze. But yeah, like that, you can really easily save like 10% of or something just by intercepting that laser. But yeah, there we go. We have gone ahead and defeated this boss. We should be able to get our legendary up, clean up our inventory to go ahead and get the godly. And yeah. Is there a specific percentage for dev boards / dev heads? People think the percentage for those corrupted is around 5%, I think, for the heads and the boards. But yeah, there's not like a really strict percentage. I think it's like 50% legendaries, like the commonly agreed upon. Like 30% for the godly. I don't know. There is a certain percentage that they're at, but like no one really knows exactly what it is. The only thing that we do know for certain is that luck gum does not affect your chances of getting a classified, a corrupted, a mythical, a godly from those crates. So you don't use luck gum on the boost. Don't need to worry about buying the lucky gum or luck game pass, stuff like that. You have the same chances as someone with all the luck boosts. So yeah. Anyways, now we need to go unbox the godly. As I was saying, we'll go ahead and clean up our inventory. Mass trash, select all. See if we can find anything that I don't want to delete. Daydreams are fine to delete. Sways are fine to delete. Oh wow, it automatically doesn't trash the stuff you have equipped. Actually, we don't actually care about that at this point. We can go ahead and unequip a sway because we don't care about keeping that. And then, actually, we don't care about dashed anymore either. And I think that should be, yeah, I think we should just be able to go ahead and just delete at this point. I don't think there's anything else we might want to save. So we'll go ahead and trash that. 1/5 of the way to get a ghostly board. Yeah, and this is not even like me using like my best pets. I'm literally using these pets. But yeah, it's super easy to go ahead and get a ghostly board and stuff like that now with the bigger packs from Remnant World. Also, it's really easy to go ahead and get a godly. Like, I don't even need to use like luck gum or anything like that. I just go through that. I should get a godly. Also, do I know what percentage it is to get boss gum? The best we have is like is a practical percentage. I think it's like a 0.5% or a 0.2% or something in that range. So it's like 1 in 500 or 1 in 200, somewhere between there, to get a ghostly gum or to get a boss gum. Honestly, the exact chances don't really matter. You're better off just going ahead and grinding as much items as you want and then earning them the gum in the back door, and then hoping for the best. But yeah, there we go. Oh, we got a few more than one godly, but that is perfectly fine. Truly difficult quest, mythical pet. Level up any godly pet to level 4. All right, this one will go where we do have a pretty good head start on, since we do have a dragon up to level 3. So we only need 130 more XP for that. So we should be able to do this while we're working on this quest of Jax. And then once we're done with this, I think we're actually done with Jilin once we complete this quest. Yeah, the next quest is level up any pet to level 10, which we should just be able to go ahead and do really easily. 15 yellow. Okay, the wiki is also wrong on this quest. Let's go change that really quick. What this quest is teaching me is that if a quest is not done enough, the wiki will have outdated stats on it, even if people like me do keep the wiki up to date. I don't really keep the wiki up to date, to be honest, but I'm the one I would yell at if it isn't, so that's who I'm yelling at for, yeah. Anyways, yeah, this quest on the wiki, it says it's 45, 40, 50. As you guys can see, that's definitely not the case. So we'll go ahead and change that. Seems like seems we need a wiki update. Yeah, these quests that no one does, I don't really blame people for not having them up to date. Like, no one does these quest lines, so why does it matter that they're on a date? It does matter, but at the same time, it's really hard for you to fault anyone for not having them up to date, because like no one does them, so who would actually realize that it is needing an update? All right, done. Save. All right, there we go. Yeah, and honestly, some of these things, they probably were accurate at one point. It's just the devs probably did like a shadow change where they're like, oh yeah, these quests is a little hard. Let's go balance it or something. And didn't tell anyone about it. And then it ends up just being incorrect or something. Just because of that shadow change. And so at some point it was correct, but like, I don't know, some random change that no one cared about or noticed. Godly's rate nerfed. If you're complaining about this small change to your percentage from the group luck stacking additively, I don't even think that matters, to be honest. It's okay. It's a small change. It's like a, I don't know, it's what? It's at most a 10% nerf. If you're complaining about a 10% nerf, it's already super easy to get godlies and classifieds and stuff, so 10% nerf is pretty much nothing. And at the same time, it allows devs to do the double luck weekends more often, which is a bigger increase than, or counteracts the decrease because it adds a plus 100%, but yeah. Yeah, I personally don't think it matters too much. As I said, classifieds are already super easy to get, so having a small nerf to how easy it is to get a classified or a godly, I don't think anyone will. I don't think it'll truly affect that many people. Like honestly, I'm over here arguing that classifieds should be harder to get, but yeah, honestly, there's a lot of other changes that they could have done that would have made even a bigger impact and would have been a lot more acceptable. Like removing the ability for people to auto click to unbox. Like that's one of those changes where, like, honestly, the game probably should make, because it is a bit cheesy to be using macros, i.e. an auto clicker, and auto clicker is a macro, to go ahead and unbox faster. It's unfair for people playing on like mobile or Xbox who don't have access to auto clickers. So yeah, if that got removed, I don't think there would be as many complaints as there has been about a 10% nerf to how easy it is to get a classified. I do have a video. It's like 3 years out of date though, so it was like before rebirths were added. It was before gum was added. It's a super outdated video, so I wouldn't trust it completely. The best advice I have is the best game pass in the game by far is going to be double items. This game pass is super overpowered. It allows you to grind gum better, allows you to grind a ton upgrades better, rebirths faster. It's just overall the best game pass. Once you get this one, there are some other ones that are useful in every single situation, like more agility, double range. Those are like quality of life ones that are just super good everywhere. Quick unbox is another one. So those three are probably the next ones that you'd buy. And then after that, the other ones that really are dependent on what type of player you are. Like double luck is only useful if you're unboxing for classifieds. So if you don't have enough gems or you don't have the will to go unbox for classifieds yet, you don't need to worry about double luck. 2 times ecto tokens, 2 times souls, 2 times boss drops, 2 times runs. Those are only good if you're grinding that currency, those bosses, or anything like that. So if you aren't grinding like final boss, there's really no reason to have double boss drops. If you aren't grinding events, if you are grinding events, though, you might want to buy it. But yeah, 2 times rems, not super useful right now. If you're grinding bosses in main hub or ghost world for those conversions to gems, maybe buy 2 times souls or 2 times ecto tokens. You only need to buy 1, whichever one you spec into your tycoons for. 2 times gems is useless, don't buy that. And then storage as needed. Like, yeah, don't buy quick unbox, don't buy starter pack, don't buy, yeah, I think that's all the game passes. But yeah, 2 times luck, quality of life stuff that makes just the game overall better. As I said, quick unbox. There we go. We can actually switch now back over to our original pet team, because the next we have to do is leveling up pets to level 10. But yeah, next is quality of life stuff, quick unbox, 2 times, or more agility, and then double range. And then after that, it is situational stuff and your storage stuff if you need to. Yeah, quick unbox is good. Auto unbox is absolutely useless. People have even complained that it's worse than useless. I don't know. I haven't tested it out exactly myself because obviously I don't have it. Whether or not those complaints are founded or not, I would guess that they are, just because like it really doesn't make sense for people to complain when there isn't a problem. But in the past, people have complained when there isn't a problem, so it wouldn't be the first time that people are misunderstanding how the feature works. Anyways, let's go find our level 6 and 5 river. And this should be what we go ahead and level up to level 7. And then we'll need to level up these up to level 10 for Jillen's quest, and then also for Jax's quest again. Is gum good to buy? No. Boosted gum is pretty much completely useless. Let me go explain why. This is pretty much boss gum, but it lasts for an hour. Boss gum's easier to grind. Like glitchy boss gum, you get a 4 times multiplier instead of this 2 times multiplier. You can use it just when you're defeating a boss rather than having to use it for a whole hour, where half that time you aren't going to even spend using the gum. But boosted photon blaster gum is literally a worse boss gum because it increases the speed that you can do boss fights at most 2 times, but in practice like 1.25 times faster boss fights, which is absolutely utterly useless. It might give you a 1.75 times faster final completion, but that's it. Boosted Lucky Gum only doubles your luck. So you're much better off grinding for stuff like Glitchy Lucky Gum or Boosted Lucky Gum, and then only not Boosted Lucky Gum, and Ghosted Lucky Gum, and only using those when you're unboxing, rather than using a gum that lasts for an entire hour when you only unbox for like, I don't know, 2 minutes at a time. It just, you end up wasting a lot less of the time if you're using a shorter gum. Boosted Luck. Yeah, Boosted Luck, it's almost useful right now if you don't want to go grind for luck. If you don't want to go grind for Glitchy Lucky Gum, it's almost useful for like end game people in that specific scenario. If you're using like Ghostly Lucky Gum, or you don't even have Ghostly Lucky Gum, you might be able to edge out using a Boosted Lucky Gum. But I still think it makes more sense to go ahead and grind for gums because, like, I mean, that you get a 2.75 times multiplier instead of a 2 times multiplier. You get a little bit more control over your time, so you aren't wasting an entire hour of gum that you have to unbox all at one time. You can go ahead and do that in 32-minute segments, which will save. So it will allow you to unbox more stuff under the gum usage and then like clean up your inventory between gums and stuff like that. But yeah, it's almost useful. The other two are absolutely useless. Actually, during events, there's this small margin of people that the boosted event gum is useful for, but that's just a small amount of people, so it's very, you can pretty much ignore that. Alright, what are we needing to do? Oh yeah, level up stuff to level 7. Alright, this should be super easy. But yeah, during events, there's a small minority of people. If you're like planning on buying, like keys and stuff, you can, at least during the like terror bosses, you can actually go ahead and use a gum, buy that for 100 Robux, and then you can use that gum and get like I don't know, a few bosses done during that time, and you'll actually net more keys per Robux using that way. And since it is literally just, I'm calculating the free keys you get, not the total keys, is a better rate assuming you are grinding the bosses anyways. Better rate to go ahead and buy keys with. But like that's assuming you have like 2 times boss drops, assuming you are actually grinding those bosses anyways. Yeah, it's this very small portion of people for that case. Photon Blaster Gum is actually useless. So yeah, no question there. But the other two have a very small use case, but still, in my opinion, do deserve buffs. Also, another thing I've been thinking about is that they could actually add, I think a cool gum that they could add is another boosted gum. I don't know, I think they've asked about adding other boosted gums, but I feel like a good boosted gum they could add is like a boosted main hub grinding gum or something like that. I'm not set on the name. I'm not set on the name. But like a gum that allows you to get 3 times like drops, 3 times gems, 3 times ectoplasm, 3 times vacuum speed, pretty much 3 times everything except like boss drops in main hub for an hour. And so it basically allows people in main hub to grind like 3 times faster, using like a lot of different gums at a time. It wouldn't be as overpowered as using like, since it wouldn't be allowed to use in like backdoor where endgame people are grinding, or as useful as like using a glitchy gum since it's only a 3 times multiplier. So it wouldn't be useful for like endgame people super much. But if like someone's grinding through main hub for the first time, it could be super useful for them. Maybe even bundle it into like the starter pack. People get like an hour of that effect for free or something. and just allow them to actually make use of the starter pack and get a boost from it, because as it stands right now, starter pack is kind of useless. So if that gum effect was like bundled into that, that'd actually give them a bit more of a head start. But yeah, I hate the idea of a stacking gum effect. I think there's a reason why only one gum can be used at a time. Obviously, if it stacked multiple of the same gum at a time, it would be broken. But even as it stands multiple of like different gums, it's either going to be useless so much that people don't even use it, or super overpowered that it would be used way too much. So I think it's not even really worth considering to add, just because there's really not a reason to go ahead and do it. Like, the best case scenario is X gum and loot gum together, so you can go ahead and sell and get a little bit of your boost in your little bit of boost in like the currency while you're going ahead and getting more drops. But even that, it's like not really useful, because where do you need both X gum and loot gum being used at the same time? It's actually a very rare situation where you do need that. You're usually you need to either grind your currency or your loot gum. Like, the only time I can see it is when you're grinding through backdoor after a rebirth, is where you need item drops and ectoplasm. Other than that, item drops, like when you're grinding gum, you usually only need item drops. You aren't actually worrying about the currency you get from backdoor. And same thing when you're like grinding in Remnant World. You usually aren't worrying about your item drops. You're usually only worrying about your Remnant coins. Same thing when you're grinding bosses in main hub. Yeah. Maybe to use like 2 gums at a time during like final fight would be useful, but even that is not super useful. Should I go for a jump ship with 50 chests? That's the thing. Classifieds, like, even if you have like 1,000 of those crates, you aren't actually going to have a good chance at getting gem ship. I know I've spent over 2,000 of those crates at a time and not gotten a gem ship. It's doubtful that 50 will get you one, but that's the thing about RNG. So you could get really lucky and get it. Also, is this quest correct on the wiki? Survey says. Yes, it's just in the wrong order. On the wiki, it's 40 bongo ghosts, 40 DJ ghosts, 40 purple note ghosts, and 30 yellow note ghosts in that order. On here, it's obviously in a different order. I think that's fine. I mean, if I was caring about it, I'd go change it, but it's just a misordering. It does have all the correct stuff, so not too big of a deal, in my opinion, to have it wrong on the wiki. And yeah, I should probably be focusing a little bit more on these DJ and purple notes, because I do need 40 purple note ghosts. But yeah. That's a lot of spam of chats with unboxing. Imagine using a glitchy rift gum and a glitchy gem gum. Yeah, I think that'd be the only 2 gums that would actually stack like multiplicatively together. And even then, that's like not super useful, just because like that's okay, that is somewhat useful. But like even then, like rift gum usage in general isn't super useful. It would be 1,000 times additional gems, but like even then, like endgame people got like, I think it was like 100 billion was the most I've seen from a glitchy rift unboxing, and that was like 3 glitchy rift with like 2,000 loot bags each of the good kinds, with like a 2,000 gem multiplier with double gems events, stuff like that. So you'd pretty much only be able to get 100 billion with that setup. And frankly, 100 billion's nothing for endgame people at this point. Like, I'm sure there's people that get 10 billion gems per cell at this point. Or, I get 400 million. 400 million. It's easy enough if you have 10 times the rebirths of me to get 4 billion. Yeah, 4 billion is probably the max of what people are getting, I think. Without like insane stacks of, yeah, I think 4 to 6 billion is about the max that people are actually getting per cell. But even then, like that's only 25 bosses for 100 billion. That's going to take way less time than grinding a glitchy, enchanted rift gum, enchanted, and then enough loot bags to actually use it with. So, yeah, even that case, like, it's not even that good. It's good. It's just not supremely good. But yeah. How do I get classifieds? The best way to get classifieds, if you just want your first one, go ahead and get all the gems that you can from like Void. On your first rebirth, just go ahead and get all the gems you can from your from the Void. All those quests should give you around like 3 billion or 3 million gems. Once you have those gems, grind ahead. Go ahead and grind for gum. You need a bit of glitchy loot gum to go ahead and rebirth anyways. So grind for some gum. If you get a bit of glitchy lucky gum, you can go ahead and use that glitchy lucky gum on some crates. Max unbox. I have a strategy on how to max unbox and go similar, where you use an auto clicker. You clean your inventory in a way, and then you go ahead and auto click on the unbox to go ahead and unbox. Pretty much fill your inventory in like a minute or something. And yeah, you can go ahead and get classifieds that way, using Lucky Gum, using the gems you got from Void, and using that auto unboxing method. You can go ahead and get something like a Feather Shock. You can get a Rainwave if you wanted to. Get some of those easy to get classifieds. If you want to get like a high-end classified, you're going to actually need to put in a lot more work. You're going to need to get like 10, 20 rebirths of a Tycoon. You're going to need to get some good pets like Caustic Wings, or ideally, if you don't have classifieds yet, if you're going for Caustic Wing, you'd get pets like Lucky Cat. You'd get a lot of X Gum. You'd get a lot of Lucky Gum, and then you'd go ahead and grind bosses in whatever currency you got from Tycoons in, and then you'd go ahead and use those currencies to convert to gems. Go ahead and unbox those using the same mass unboxing strategy and Lucky Gum as you're using for your first strategy. But yeah, so it really depends. There's a lot of different parts to it. I think I divide up into 3 parts: getting the gems, getting the Lucky Gum, and then unboxing for it are the 3 parts you need to worry about. Mass unboxing is a video I have on my channel. Honestly, I'm pretty sure other people have that sort of video too on their channel, where you use an auto clicker, clean up your inventory by using a search, and then you can just mass unbox for a while, clean up your inventory, rinse and repeat. Lucky Gum, you just grind glitchy gum like you would normally. I have a video on how to grind gum on my channel. And then getting the amount of gems really depends on what you're trying for. If you're just trying for any classified, doing the Void quest should be enough for a Rainwave or a Feather Shock or one of those Crate 1 classifieds. If you're trying for something more expensive than that, you can probably make do with getting 1 rebirth, getting the best crates or best things from like Remnant World, or actually it might be difficult to get up into Remnant World, and then sell from like bosses and stuff. But yeah, a lot of it depends on where you're at. I don't really know where it's like mid-game people. I don't know if anyone's even going for mid-game classifieds anymore, so I don't know exactly what you need for that. Do I play with WASD or arrow keys? What does it look like I'm playing with right now? When I turn, am I turning my whole camera when I'm like, okay. This is WASD. Or no, these are arrow keys when I'm moving. You move your camera with your side arrows. This is WASD. You move your whole character when you're pressing like DNA. So yeah, I usually use WASD. Very rarely do I use arrows, and even then that's, yeah, almost never on Roblox will I use arrow keys. Best pets are rebirth pets. I'm assuming by that you mean divines or maybe lucky cats? I don't know. Also, can you equip Chroma Float? I want to see it. Yeah, sure. We are grinding quite a bit of ghosts, so We are kind of in a slow point right now, so I can go ahead and do wastes of time like this. Yeah, it's a very big board, guys. Yeah, it's pretty simple. I kind of like the fact that it's simple. Like it's literally just a rainbow colored balloon. All right, there we go. We're done with those ghosts. Now all we need to do is get 10 more of these purple note ghosts, which hopefully someone isn't going to be stealing. But yeah, it's a very big visual thing. It's a rainbow. Everyone loves rainbows. What perk should you try to get? What are you talking about? Like perk from NBC or a perk from like Rebirths? Because like there's a lot of different perks. So like perk from Game Pass or I don't know. There's a lot of different perks you have in Ghost Simulator. But yeah. Oh, okay. Jetpack from like perks. NBC perk. Probably next. Jetpack, heavy armor, particle accelerator, photon blaster, and overcharge. I'm assuming you have the magnet perk and the double stream perk, like Finsley and yeah, you have both the magnetism and the multiple streams from Finsley and Jesse. I'm assuming. If you don't have magnetism, definitely go get magnetism. That's like a pretty much guaranteed must need for pretty much any grinding you do in Ghost Simulator. But yeah, I forgot to type it. Okay. Photon blaster, overcharge, jetpack, heavy armor, particle accelerator. Isn't that all the perks that you have in Ghost Simulator? Like, you have the parachute ability, but you don't really need that from Spades and Remnant Zone. And then you have the additional pet slot from Shelly if you want to do that one. I consider that a perk. I know it's not listed as a perk down here, but I consider that one a perk. Yeah, other than that, I don't think there's too much. Also, this is, I think, the end of Jax's quest. No. We do have one more 40 Bongo Ghosts, 40 DJ Ghosts, 40 Purple Note Ghosts, and 200 Incinerator. But once we complete 18, we'll be leveling up the 2 pets I've started already. Pet Team 3 for leveling up, which should go ahead and also complete some of the quests, like, which should go ahead and complete Jillen's quest too, so we'll be done with his. Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty much done with both these quests now. How long does this take? Took us like 45 minutes for, Alright, we started at 9:30. Took us like 45 minutes. Took us 45 minutes to go ahead and do Nixie, so that's 10:15. So it's taken us about an hour and 30 minutes to go ahead and do both Jillen and Jax. Which actually, all things considered, isn't that bad of a time. Like, yeah, that's actually not, that's pretty good. That's about 45 minutes per quest. I think a lot of that was actually doing it more efficiently. I think that saved us like 30 minutes overall. 15 minutes per quest by just pre-leveling up like a Goblet, pre-leveling up a Legendary, stuff like that. Definitely shaved off a little bit of time. But yeah, we're pretty much almost done with Ghost World now. We don't have any quests left to do. I can't check the map and see if we have any, like, yellow exclamations like I can if I was in, like, main hub or backdoor, but yeah. Yeah, it's like a hour and a half, 2 hour quest line. It's not horrible. It will be helpful if, it won't really be helpful for an event, so it's not really strictly necessary. It's only helpful if you're like grinding bosses to sell. Helpful to have an additional pet slot. So for instance, for me to have another additional Cosmic Wing equipped isn't a huge deal. But if you have only like if you have 4 Cosmic Wings and you have 3 pet slots, getting an additional Cosmic Wing equipped can be a huge deal. All right, how's our leveling up looking? 8 and 9. Okay. So need about, what do we need? 100 more? Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Does Lucky Cat have better stats than Divines? No, Divines have 50% better stats than Lucky Cats. Exactly 50% better in both Vacuum and Active and Cell Rate. So, no, if you have Divines, you don't need to worry about Lucky Cats. The only reason I suggest Lucky Cats over Divines is that Lucky Cats are a lot easier to grind. You only need to spend an hour per Lucky Cat, whereas you need to spend a whole rebirth, which is usually like minimum 6 hours, usually around 10 hours to get a Divine pet. So it's just so much faster to go ahead and equip a full team of Lucky Cats than it is to go ahead and try to get Divines. And if you are getting like Divines, you could just go ahead and get stuff like Tycoons, which will over time just actually save you in terms of like their gem grinding. It's a 30% increase per Tycoon, and it's a 50% increase from your stat from a Lucky Cat to a Divine. So by that math, you can actually go ahead and realize that going from 3 Lucky Cats to 3 Divines is actually a lot, takes a lot more time and gives you actually less currency than if you go from 3 Lucky Cats and just grab 2 Tycoons. You'll get a 60% increase to your stats. That way, as long as you're worrying just about the amount of gems you can grind. If you're taking into account like Vacuum stats, all of the worlds that you can sell in, stuff like that, might be a little bit more efficient to go for Divines if you only need 3 of them over Tycoons. But that's like you can grow out of Divines pretty easily, whereas you don't ever grow out of Tycoons. You can always use the Tycoons you've got. Whereas Divines, if you get a Cosmic Wing, all of a sudden that rebirth is meaningless. Like right now, I have 4 Divine pets. I use 0 of them, so it's pretty much every single one of those. It's a waste of rebirth in effect. It's not true that way, just because I did get quite a bit of use out of the Divines, but same time, it is. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. As you can see, I also got all these up max, so I did quite a bit of use out of them before I went ahead and grew out of them, but yeah. Yeah, you can't actually trade Divine Pets either, so it's not like I can trade them to some of you guys who could actually use them. I'm not going to go ahead and rate people's inventories right now because, yeah, I'm grinding right now, and don't want to give anyone a 1 and then be really, making fun of anyone like that, but yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and turn in Jillin's quest. Then we should auto-complete the next quest of Jillin's, since it should be completing, yeah, the next one is completing the index, which we already have completed. And we should be done with Jillin. Actually, quick question, do we have, no, we still have 97, unfortunate. There we go, we got ourselves a musical, which is, useless. Don't grind this quest, you guys. Yeah, this is me going for 100% completion in the game. This musical is actually useless. Let me go show you the stats it has. It requires you to go unbox a blob. It requires you to go unbox 3 godlies, which are not going to be fun to do. It's going to take way too long to do. And then once you actually get this, you're going to look at the stats and realize, oh, this has not even as good of stats as something I can get from a stupid code. So you might as well go enter this code, get a better stat pet for much easier. The code, by the way, is 2 years. So if you go ahead and come over here, you're in the group, go 2 years, you're going to be able to get pretty much a good enough pet to go through the game for your first time without any trouble whatsoever. So yeah. Yeah, don't worry about doing that quest yourself. It is a useless pet. Even though it is a mythical, it is a pretty horrible mythical. There you go. And now we need to go get the last common up to level 10, and we should be good to go on Jax. Actually, no, we do need a... Alright, 30 more ghosts. Okay, 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10... 13... 18, 19, 21, 23, and there we go. Alright. Yeah, we have, what do we have? Like, 2 more quests? Yeah, we have 2 more quests and then we're done with Jax. Almost completely done with all these Ghost World quests. If you're going for Sandstorms, you need to get at least 10 billion gems, in my opinion. I think that's a good baseline to be determine whether or not you can actually get a Sandstorm is 10 billion gems. That's assuming you have like glitchy Lucky Gun. Yeah, 10 billion gems to get those. To be able to get 10 billion gems, like I'm able to get that reasonably well, but I have 11 tycoons. I had 4 Cosmic Wings and 2 Dev Classifieds, all at very high levels, to be able to get to 10 billion. It even took me like 10 or so bosses, or no, it takes me like 25 bosses or whatnot to get up to 10 billion gems. So it isn't going to be super easy to be able to grind 10 billion gems. You are going to need 10 or so rebirths in a tycoon, Cosmic Wings already, stuff like that to be able to get a Sandstorm. Once you do get a Sandstorm though, it does start to roll in quite a bit better because it does have like 2.5 times the stats of a Cosmic Wings, so pretty good increase there. But yeah, as I said, it will take a bit to get 10 billion gems. But yeah. What's the plan for 100%? Plan is to complete all the quests first. Once we have completed all the quests, this won't happen this stream. This will be happening next stream. We'll start working on getting our journal up. So we'll grind out Great Guardian to go ahead and get the Mini Guardian pet and debug. We'll find someone to trade for a Mini one. And then we'll go ahead and trade for all these 3 Dev Classifieds that I'm missing. What's the other thing I might need to do? Yeah, once that's done, we should hopefully be at 100% once we have all these last 4 quests done. We need to complete Jax, we need to complete Willin in Backdoor, and then we need to go complete Ali and Gabe in Backdoor. So today's stream we'll finish up Jax, then hopefully do Ali and Gabe, which should get us up to 98%, and then maybe start working on Jillin to work on him. Another thing we might need to end up doing is actually upgrade our antenna up to level 30, which I'm not looking forward to because I want a meme about how you don't actually need it. Also, did we forget to use... Yeah, we forgot to use that on our last one. I think we're going to go ahead and quit Gum that I'm not going to be sad about using if I accidentally use it. But yeah. You have a mini one? Oh, secret. That's like seriously, I think every single pet I'm missing, someone in chat at some point has said, oh yeah, I have that. And it's kind of funny because like, I've been playing this game for so long and yet I'm missing these random ones. And yet you guys, literally random ones of you guys have them. It's just one of those things where it goes to show how like RNG dependent having some of these items are. Like, you can go grind like hours to try to get like one of those mini ones, mini mag, mini sludge, and you aren't like, it's not going to be actually a guaranteed chance of getting it, but like, it's easy enough to get where people can just be like, oh yeah, unbox like 2 crates, got like 4 of them. Obviously you can't unbox 2 crates and get 4 of them, but you guys know what I mean, where someone can really easily just get a whole bunch of them. Same thing with like classifieds from the Rebirth classifieds, for instance. the Rebirth loot bags where you Ghostly Vision stuff. Those classified boards, people were able to get, I think someone got like 4 in the first week of it being out. Someone had 4 of those classifieds, which is just insane. So let's switch our pet team back. We don't need to be worrying about leveling up commons. So yeah, it's kind of funny how that art works in RNG. Like, some people are struggling forever to get those classifieds, whereas some people got 4 within the first week of its release after, like, I don't know, 300 or so loot bags. Am I going to be giving away Rebirth mini pets? Rebirth, like, mythical pets? Yes, that's something I probably will do, get some giveaways. I know these pets, like, I have 0 use for some of these Rebirths, like Lucky Cats. Do I actually have a Lucky Cat in my inventory? I think that's usually the one I'm missing. But, like, stuff like, not Mini Dutchman. Yeah, Mini King. I have a lot of these. I'll have a lot more if I unbox, like, all of my, 546 dino loot bags. I'll have quite a bit of them. So yeah, I will probably end up giving some of those away. If I do end up doing giveaways, it's usually in my Discord server. Usually just via Dino. I'll usually just post it in a 9inch channel. Yeah, they're pretty good stat pets for new players. They aren't super overpowered, but they will definitely make your first rebirth, grind up, your next grind up quite a bit easier. Grinding for gums easier. They're pretty good. But yeah, you can give it to me. I try to do them a little bit fair. I know sometimes I will just give them away to random people. But yeah, for the most part, like, since everyone can kind of use them, I try to give it away in a fair manner. Whereas everyone has kind of an equal chance. It isn't just me being, like, picking favorites or something like that. At least publicly. I will pick favorites if no one's watching. So if you are, like, my friend and you join my server and, like, can I have a pet or something, I might give you one for free. But or if I'm off stream and you're in the same server as me and you ask for one, I'm probably will end up giving you one for free just because, like, it's literally just taking up space in my inventory. But yeah. Got a good amount of divine pets and all the permanent perks. What should you get for your next rebirth? Once you have all the permanent ones, the next step is usually to go for tycoons, to go ahead and increase the amount of gems you can grind for. Once you have all the permanent perks in Ghost Simulator, the only use of the next perks, getting divines, getting pet evos, getting those tycoons, is actually improving the amount of gems you can grind. And since all you really need to grind gems is 1 good currency, you don't need to worry too much about pet evo to begin with. You can just go ahead and spam into either Ecto Token Tycoons or Soul Tycoons. I would recommend Soul Tycoons. I do have Ecto Token Tycoons though, so bear that in mind with me recommending Soul Tycoons. I do have the other Tycoon on me. But yeah, once you go spam into, like, 3 of those, 10 of those or something, you do get an increase of, like, 4 times gem grinding potential in those worlds. And once you have, like, I'd say 10 of those is probably good. Once you have 10 tycoons of a certain tycoon, what you can do is go ahead and max out your account through Remnant World, get the biggest pack there, and then go back to Main Hub or Ghost World and grind the bosses there, use XCOM, and then sell those and get, like, 50 million, 100 million gems per boss in those worlds, and just be able to get an insane amount of gems that way. And then once you have that, you can actually go ahead and grind for stuff like Cosmic Wings, Sandstorms, some of those endgame classifieds that you are looking to get. That is, of course, if you want to go ahead and do rebirths. Obviously, once you've completed the game, there's all that's kind of optional. That is kind of the progression point at that point. But there is also the option where you can, instead of rebirthing, just grind for other stuff you want, like Mini Guardian, or if you want to grind for, like, a Dev Classified. There's a few other things that you could grind for instead of going for more rebirths. But I think traditionally more rebirths is usually what people are looking for. And since it does allow you to pretty easily grind for some of those endgame classifieds that a lot of people really look for, it can be a pretty good improvement. Yes, that Jillian quest was getting a godly up to level 4. It's actually not too bad. I think for Willen's quest, we do have to get a godly up to level 10, so buckle your seatbelts. We are in for a ride for Jillen's quest. But yeah, or Willen's quest. I think Jillen's is... Does Gem Gum affect quests? No, Gem Gum only affects gem drops from ghosts, loot bags, and that's it. Does not affect the amount that you get from converting from like Hector tokens to gems. It doesn't affect the amount you get from gem chests, and it doesn't affect the amount you get from quests. I feel like there's something I'm missing there. But yeah, it doesn't affect those three things. Same thing with the double gems game pass, doesn't affect that. Yeah. Yeah, I still wouldn't recommend doing Jillen's quest, even if you're like set up to do his quest. It isn't really worth it to do his quest. It's just the reward is useless and it takes way too much time for me to recommend it. But yeah, it is sometimes really nice when you do have that perfectly leveled where you just need 1 XP to level it up. It feels super nice. It's not worth setting it up, and it's like no one's going to have it to trade to you for it. But I feel like people feel like, oh yeah, I'm looking for this specific in trading or stuff. But like, no one's going to have it, and if they do have it, they're not going to trade it. It's one of those things where it's just not really worth the effort to try to do it. Try to min-max it as much as people do. Anyways, we'll do that. There we go, and now we're done with, actually no, we do just still need to go find some purple notes. But then we're done with all of the Ghost World quests, and all we have left is the backdoor quests. So rebirthing helps you get classifieds faster. I've only rebirthed twice, but I'm willing to rebirth more if it's going to help me get classifieds. It's not like it gets you classifieds faster, it's more of it allows you to get endgame classifieds. But there's a lot of things that you really do need to worry about that are needed to get the classifieds that aren't rebirths and are a lot faster. Like getting good pets. Like if you don't have good pets, rebirthing takes a lot longer. So before you rebirth, you should probably go ahead and get at least lucky cats in stats pets. So get lucky cats or the ghostly vision, those mythicals. Getting those will allow you to get classifieds faster, easier, and also increase the amount that you can grind for rebirths and be just a super around helpful. Same thing with like grinding gum. If you don't have a good supply of like glitchy lucky gum, glitchy loot gum, you can go ahead and grind for gum, and that'll also increase how fast you can grind for classifieds, along with making it faster to rebirth and allow you to like do a lot of other stuff just a lot easier. So yeah, with that said, there's a lot of stuff you can do before rebirthing that can also do that same effect of making rebirths easier. Or getting classifieds easier. That is probably easier and also more helpful in other stuff. Complete. You're telling me I've been streaming for 2.5 hours, and this is the first time someone's told me that the title is incorrect. 100% game completion. Now, it's now game completion. We are no longer talking about game completion. Anyways, beach, city, mine. Alright, we're going to go mine, beach, then city, I think. If I remember correctly, this note is just down here. Yes, I do remember correctly. Is it good that my best pet is Adams? That's actually pretty normal for someone who's gone through the game one time. Ideally, before you rebirth, you want to actually grind for lucky cats, grind for gum, to make your next rebirths easier. But like Adam's actually a pretty good solid pet and will pretty much carry you through the game anyways. So it's not like it's strictly needed. It is super helpful to go ahead and get better pets, but like Adam is a pretty good pet in itself. Also, where in the world is this beach? We are on the beach, correct? This is the beach. Oh, is it? Is it along the obby somewhere? What are the stats of the dev? Yeah, end of the obby. That's what I was thinking. I'm going to have to go do the obby naturally because it looks like I'm lagging too much to actually like use jetpack or hoverboard to get over there. If you guys don't know, for whatever reason, your frame rate in Ghost Simulator like allows you and disallows you to do quite a bit of stuff. So yeah. Lower frame rates means you're pretty much unable to do like obbies fast, do a lot of quick movement that I'm used to. This I know where it is. Like this one should be, if I remember correctly, right here. Well, fancy. And yeah, now we're done with Jax. Wait, that's what the purple notes are for? Yes! There's a lot of those random fight items which are for random quests, and you just see them, you're like, what is this for? I know a lot of second arc stuff is doing that, where it's like, no one knows what the second arc quest lines are, and then there's just these random fight items that are randomly scattered around. But yeah. Jax's quest. But yeah. Are dev heads good for after my first rebirth? Actually, yeah. Dev heads are actually pretty much the same stats as, if you look at it, these dev heads are pretty much 98.2, 238, are very similar in stats to like Mini King. They're a little bit different, like Mini King has a little bit more stats, but they're very similar. So if you have dev classifieds, those are definitely a good substitute. Same with Mini Final, it's a good substitute. Good substitute to these mythicals, but these mythicals are a lot easier to grind. As I said, if you're going for Lucky Cat, you can get like a Lucky Cat every hour, whereas you can only get around 4 keys free to play in an hour for these heads. So it's just so much easier to get Lucky Cats than it is to get these dev classifieds, at least base-wise. The thing about Lucky Cats is everyone can grind Lucky Cats at the same speed, and so people who have nothing can get a Lucky Cat loot bag every minute, compared to a single key of these every 15 minutes. Whereas endgame, people can get 8 of those keys every 15 minutes and still can only get 1 lucky loot bag every minute. So, because that, new people are much better off grinding for Lucky Cat, whereas I have a lot of extra of those corrupteds. So yeah, now we are done with Ghost World. As you guys can see, we have completed every single questline in here. Gatekeeper, Fern, Leo, Yoko, Ace, all of these quests are just now completely done, which means we are going to go ahead and move on to Backdoor. No, I don't remember you. I know you've been chatting previously in this stream, but I don't really remember people's like usernames from like years ago, especially if you've like changed it up. There's no way for me to remember it, but yeah. How do you get Lucky Cats? Lucky Cats are a ghost that spawn from the Lucky Eyes rebirth perk, but if you want to get them before your birth, you can actually go ahead, find where they spawn. I'm just going to give you a quick example. You won't be able to see them, but what you can do is, instead of being able to see them, you can actually overcharge where they're at and still be able to collect the loot bag from them. So if you get the overcharge from Rowan, you can go to the spawn locations as detailed on the wiki, and then overcharge in those specific locations and get a lucky loot bag from the ghost itself by overcharging it. Yes, we actually went ahead and finished up both Jax and Jillen, which means that we are on to Backdoor. We still don't have the 98% completion that I'm planning on getting today, so we'll be going ahead and doing Gab, then Ali, to go ahead and get that. But yeah, I'm really quickly showing people how they can go ahead and overcharge Lucky Cats. Ideally, you'd need to find this. You'd go into a private server. You'd go to the first spawn position of the Lucky Cat as detailed on the wiki. Since it is a set spawn cycle, you just follow that thing on the wiki for an hour or so, get like 50 or so loot bags, and then hopefully get like a Lucky Cat from those. But yeah, it can be a little bit difficult if you're only able to join public servers to find the Lucky Cat for the first time. But once you have that, you can just kind of go to the future spawns. I have a video detailing it that does go over every single spawn. But yeah. Yeah, it's a bit more complicated. Okay, I legitimately... Oh, there you go. Last area check, obviously. But anyways, yeah, you can go ahead, overcharge, get yourself a lucky loot bag like that. Even if you can't see it, you can still overcharge it. And yeah, it's pretty easy like that. But yeah, now we have to do Jillet or Willin, Gabe, and Ali. These are the last 3 quests we have to do. As you can see, 1, 2, 3 exclamation marks. And that is it. So we'll go ahead and start with Gabe. Gabe should be pretty quick. But yeah. Oh, you can, but I don't know how to use my overcharge because I just got it. If you're on PC, you just kind of hold down your vacuum button when you're off timer. If you're on mobile, you tap and hold like you'd vacuum a ghost. You click on a ghost to vacuum it. So tap and hold, just not on a ghost specifically. You don't want to be on a ghost, otherwise you'll vacuum instead. And then on Xbox, though, it is broken. It doesn't work currently, I don't think. Or at least that's what I've heard from some people. Other people have said it does work. Try pressing and holding down the thing that you'd use to vacuum. If that doesn't work, then it is probably broken. But yeah. Yeah, Ellie is right over there behind the tree. As you guys can see, she's kind of pinkish. Yeah, she's the cheese girl. Again, her and Gabe should be really easy quests. Probably should be able to get like up 1% like halfway through some of these quests. So we'll see. But yeah, as you guys can see, we're blazing through Gabe. He's requiring us to grab like 1 or 2 ghosts at a time. Rolling in bits. Here's some gems. Yeah, it's super easy stuff. I already have Billy done, which is the hardest one in Backdoor, other than Jillin or Willin, I mean. But yeah. Billy's perk. That one is a joke. Don't worry about Billy's. Billy's perk allows you to vacuum ghosts faster the longer you're vacuuming them. There we go. There's our data chips. So basically, if you're vacuuming a ghost and you're taking a while to vacuum, you'll gradually speed up your vacuum time on that specific ghost. It's absolutely useless. I wouldn't recommend grinding at all. But obviously some people already have it. Yeah, it is a weird one. It's hard to understand how it works. It's pretty much like allows you to vacuum like 1.5 times faster, pretty much, if you're vacuuming a long time on ghost. It's a joke. It's a joke of a perk. But yeah, that's what it does. It's not super useful. It might be considered very slightly useful if you aren't using like vacuum gum during an event, since event ghosts always take a certain amount of time to vacuum, so it will give you a slight increase there. For the most part, it's just useless. Every quest perk. I still spent all that time for a video to get all the quest perks. Yeah, quest perks. No, they aren't useful. A lot of them are somewhat useful, but at the same time, a lot of them are very nichely useful. Like Shelly's perk is very pretty much useless for most players. Stuff like even stuff like Leo's perk or magnetism, like people do skip those perks. Yeah. Even jetpack is like replaceable by like just grabbing bunny gum. Really the only perk that like is useful in every time is like the hoverboard, and that's pretty much only because it's required for a rebirth. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure someone would just joke about skipping it. I think it is faster to just still, even if you could skip the hoverboard, to still grab it, just because like the movement boost you get from having a hoverboard is just so insane. That even if you could skip it, you shouldn't. It's a pretty quick quest line. It's not like Jesse, where you're required to go grab like 40, 50 ghosts from previous areas a lot of the time. But yeah, it is still a quest. Also, I think at this point we should be up to 98%. We are. Perfect. Perfect, guys. We are up to 98%, so 2 more percent, guys. 2 more percent. But yeah. What are the new perks in the new world? There is one new perk from the new world, and it's this parachute ability. It's pretty much useless. I mean, like, you might as well just use your hoverboard. Like, okay. Okay. It's a little bit better than the hoverboard, but, like, when combined with the jetpack, like, here's the... There you go. We got about the whole length of this bridge. We got a bit farther with this. But, like, do you travel faster with this or the parachute? You actually travel faster, I think, with your hoverboard than the parachute. And so it's just... You might as well just not... It's not a super useful perk. It's somewhat niche useful. But, like, even then, not really. But, yeah. Yeah, it's a perk. It's a perk. Yeah, we're going to be trying to get up to 100%. We aren't going to be able to get there that stream because we do need to go ahead and grind for a mini guardian. That is definitely the most time-consuming part of... going to be the most time-consuming part of getting up to 100% is getting that mini guardian. Unless we decide to just go meme and trade for it, which I don't plan on doing, but we could. Oh, collect... 1 ghost, guys. 1 ghost. That's all that required. Okay, that's funny. But yeah. Yeah, that new portal is... That portal is the new area remnant zone. That you need to get up to Nintendo level 20 and a rebirth to get it. So you need to go rebirth and then get yourself back up to Nintendo level 20 before you can go through that portal. But yeah, as I said, Gabe and Allie will be a really quick quest lines. Like, even like the longest one from Allie will only take us like a few minutes to do. A lot of low health ghosts, pretty easy to go ahead and do. 250 keys, yes. 250 keys is definitely going to be the most amount that we need for this. It is going to be kind of annoying to go ahead and grab, but I'll probably end up doing quite a bit of that off stream between now and my next stream for 100%. Unless someone is... Alright, we instant completed the first quest. No, we didn't. Okay, 20 Swamp Dweller Ghosts. That shouldn't be too hard. Does anything happen when I reach 100%, or is it just a huge flex? It's more of a flex, but it's also like kind of a personal question because for the longest time, game completion percent has been broken in Ghost Simulator. So you used to be able to get up to an infinite amount of game completion percent. So it's more of me trying to figure out if it's actually possible to be able to get up to 100%, and also to see what exactly all is included in that. What quests you need to or obviously we know what quests you need to complete, all of them. But like whether or not like antenna upgrades is required, whether or not you need to actually get like dev classifieds, stuff like that is kind of what I'm trying to figure out with this video or stream and stuff. Yeah, should they add something for 100%? Maybe, maybe not. Would it be cool? It would be actually really cool. I don't think it would be even that impactful. Even if it was something like Hero's Crown or something where it was just kind of a cosmetic. I don't know. It would be kind of cool. But yeah. It would be interesting if they decided to do that. Obviously, the funny thing would be if they did decide to do that. I would believe it would be because I was doing this sort of video idea, but I don't know for certain if that would be actually the case. But yeah, as far as I know, there is nothing you get from getting 100% game completion. It is more of just a flex. It's me to figure out information for like wiki and stuff. For me to do something in Ghost Simulator is another reason. Like I don't really have too many plans for Ghost Simulator, so having a All right, now we need to find an anomaly. Let's see, not there. How many key drives do I have right now? I should have 104 key drives. Yep. So I do need so I do need to get 146 more, which according to my calculations should take like, I don't know, I think it was like 10 or so hours. Oh, there's the anomaly. So yeah, I think it's like what, like 7.5 hours per boss. I get two per boss. So 73 bosses that I need to do. So 8 bosses an hour. Yeah, which is around 12 hours actually. No, not 12 hours. That was if it was 6 bosses an hour. About 9 hours to go ahead and get the rest of my key drives. I'll probably go ahead and burn all the basic boss gum and ghostly boss gum I have. Get a little bit more increase. That'll allow me to get, like, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 free bosses, which will shave off about an hour. But yeah. Yeah, I really like math. I'm not that smart when it comes to like writing essays or anything like that, or sentences or grammar. You guys can probably notice a lot of the time I'm making like stupid grammar mistakes in my sentences. Okay, maybe not in my sentences, but like if you read like the descriptions of my videos, I'm pretty horrible at writing those correctly. But yeah, math is something I'm pretty good at. I understand it's actually kind of hard for other people, and honestly, it's a lot about it. It's actually interesting to see how people think differently. Like for me, I struggle a lot with some specific concepts, like not necessarily spelling, but like grammar. I don't understand like the difference between then and than, and I'm never going to. But like some people, I'm sure like they know which one to use whenever, and it's like they're pretty much interchangeable in my opinion. But yeah, a lot of it's how you think. Like, you can think differently, and you're super efficient at doing like a specific thing. Like, I don't know. One of the things I hate to do is like work. In a sense, I like to be lazy and do nothing. But obviously, people think and are able to like get into that mindset of just grind, do this work, and just like completely demolish me and like how efficient they can get something done with, and it's insane when you think about it that way. But yeah, yeah, just some people are a lot more lucky in some sense than others. You can train yourself to be better at some stuff, but a lot of it's like that inherent just understanding of how things work that some people have better of in some areas than others. Like people, for instance, I have no idea how to socialize with people. Like I'm doing this stream and stuff, and I'm socializing with you guys. If it comes to like talking like a group or something, I'm out. I'm not talking to anyone I don't know. But yeah. Yeah. People are designed for different stuff. Better at it, worse at it. Art. Oh, okay, guys, art. I don't know why these are in my room, but this is. I have some art in my room right now. This is from like first grade, I think, first to second grade. This is about the best art I could do at first and second grade, and I still don't know how I could do better than this. Like. The assignment was make something cool out of leaves. You guys couldn't guess what this is. I probably couldn't guess what it is unless I am. So how is this hanged? Huh. Oh, never mind. I see. But yeah, this is my art style. I am horrible at art. Like in the background, that raven. I don't know if you guys can see that in the background. Let me check. The raven, that is Cousin's art. My cousins are insanely good at art. That was for like a Christmas present. We did like some white elephant where you swap stuff around. Next to that, the mask that you see on the background. Let me go see if I can go grab it. That is my art from like a clays class, an art class in like 8th grade, I think. It's horrible. Let me see if I can hang this back up without. Yeah, okay, I can't. We're just gonna set that aside for now. But yeah, I'm horrible at art when it comes to stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, lovely. Doggo, is it a rabbit? Yeah, that's the thing. I think it was supposed to be a giraffe. I don't know. Obviously, I was a first grader there, so I'm probably a little bit better at art now and could probably understand the assignment a little bit better, but like, I did not understand like art assignments. It was a bad assignment. I'm pretty sure the teacher, I don't know why those are hanged up in my room either. Like, I really hate them. I think it's just more of we need stuff on the walls in this room, but yeah. Now at some point I do kind of want to swap some of those stuff out for like something like my YouTube the profile picture. I think that'd be kind of cool to have that hanging up on my wall instead of an art that I did when I was in first grade. I think that'd be a little bit more showing about what my room decoration is like. Oh, why am I in here? I don't need ghost room in here. Oh, there are some people that are insanely good at art, and it's like, wows. How do you even make a hand? I mean, I think my profile picture for like YouTube actually is aged really well, and it's like super basic. I made that in MS Paint, so but like it's all straight lines. It's nothing like super cool looking. Like if I was going to make like a, I don't know, like a profile picture of my own face, it would look horrendous. Yeah, if I was like making like a picture for myself or something like that, it'd be horrendous. The only reason mine looks good is just because I like, somehow used some good colors, and somehow the straight lines work with this circle. I have no idea how that worked out to actually be a decent YouTube profile picture or something like that. But like if it comes to like making a person, making a dog, drawing anything, I can't do it. Straight lines, maybe putting a shape randomly every once in a while. Whew, that's pushing it, but yeah. Very nice dinosaur, yeah. Am I cold? No, I'm actually not too cold. I'm wearing a sweatshirt, but that's generally, I'm used to, kind of used to, the temperature that my house is set at like 66, 68, 64 maybe, I don't know. Somewhere around there where it's a little bit colder than most houses, but like you just put on a sweatshirt and you're fine. It saves energy, stuff like that. Yeah. It's not super cold. It's not like it's 20 degrees outside and I have a window open behind me, so not super cold. Yeah, you can get insanely lucky with some of those classifieds. I'm about to get my 3rd rebirth perk. What should I pick? You should either pick, if you don't have any of the if you don't have the additional streams like Master Hunter, so for the 2 additional streams, you should pick that. Or Ghostly Vision. If you don't have either of those 2, you should pick those. If you have both of those 2, then your next one should either be a Tycoon, either Soul Tycoon or Ectotoken Tycoon, to start your working to gain like 10 of those for being able to grind gems from that, or it should be into getting the Lucky Eyes Rebirth perk to be able to see Lucky Cats, because being able to grind those can be kind of nice eventually, and it is one of the things that you kind of need for completion-ish to be able to like do stuff. Unbox any packet. I live in the United States, more specifically Washington State, so one of the colder states. It's quite rainy around here. It's not too bad in my opinion, but obviously I've lived here my whole life, so or not obviously I've lived here my whole life, but I've lived here my own whole life, so obviously I'm kind of used to the rain and the cold. So yeah. Because I don't think it is obvious that I've lived here my whole life, and I think that's actually kind of a thing that people wouldn't expect, is for someone to have lived in the same place their entire life. But yeah. I have gotten donations here. It's for some reason on one of my streams, like 3 people decided to do some donations at like the beginning. You know, like it was kind of weird. I don't know. I don't expect donations, and I'm not really like doing YouTube for money at this point. It's more of it's something for me to be productive. It allows me to play some games I enjoy by being a little bit more productive. I feel like if I was like playing some of these games, like especially like Ghost Simulator, if I was playing these games without like streaming them, it'd be a lot easier for me to just stop streaming them or not do as much or like leave them for years. By stream them, I'm able to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to do this, set a specific time to do stuff, and then be able to share a lot of information with people who also want to play Ghost Simulator but don't know as much about the game, and like explain stuff to them, explain to you guys what rebirth perks to pick, stuff like that, which is I think is really nice. It's kind of satisfying for me to do. Because I know Ghost Simulator is super complicated, so knowing like, oh, what to do next after you get your first rebirth, or what to do before your rebirth can be really confusing, so being able to explain is nice. And then being able to both do something I love in a little bit more productive way is also kind of fun. But yeah. Mainly it's so I feel productive. I don't really care too much about the money. If I did, I'd probably be doing things a little bit differently on YouTube. As it stands right now, I make like, I don't know, 15 to $30 a month, depending on whether I'm doing like a stream or a lot of good videos or stuff like that. Like recently it's been like $15, but some of the good days some of the good months when I do release like good video after good video or stuff, I can get up to 30. But even then, that's not too much money. That's barely enough each month to get like a day worth of food. So not really doing it for money. If I was, I'd be doing it a little bit differently, I think. But yeah. I hope I'll be able to watch the next stream. Yeah, I don't know when I'll be planning on doing the next stream. It will be focused again on doing Willin. As I said before, getting Mini Guardian. We will be doing a little bit off stream to go ahead and get some more key drives, so I can do that in a reasonable amount of time. But yeah, it'll probably be this Friday, maybe Thursday, probably Friday, since that seems like a good time to do it. But yeah. Cheese, find cheese, all the cheese from the mushroom forest. Honestly, again, I'm not really doing it. I'm making videos for a very niche game, so the fact that only a few people are watching my content is kind of to be expected. I mean, like, it'd be kind of strange if I was making each of these videos on Ghost Simulator and then getting more views than Ghost Simulator gets regularly plays. So yeah, it's kind of just because of what content I make. I'm kind of just going to be limited to how popular Ghost Simulator is. But at the same time, like, the type of content I do make isn't really what, like, it isn't like the type of content that like gets super popular. Like if you look at like some of the super popular videos in Ghost Simulator or in YouTube right now, Butter Spirit and Mushroom. Oh, those are from Mushroom Area. We'll just teleport. We're closer to teleport. It's not really what I'm making. It's clickbaity stuff, less informational, more of like, I don't know. It's not the informational type stuff for Ghost Simulator. that gets super popular. So yeah. Will me and Ninja ever do a collab? I haven't actually really ever thought about doing a collab with someone. I don't know. It's one of those things where someone would have to reach out to me for me to be willing to do a collab. It'd have to be thought out. I don't really see much reason for me to do a collab at this point in like Ghost Simulator. Like there's been other YouTubers where it's like maybe I should reach out for a collab, but at the same time I don't know. Working with someone else for a video, that's not kind of my nature. If you guys have noticed, like a lot of the grinding I do when I grind for like grind for stuff, I almost always, like, even if someone's like willing to trade it to me, I usually prefer to grind stuff myself. As a YouTuber, as an influencer for Ghost Simulator, I'm allowed to ask for stuff for like videos and stuff. I could ask for like the newest classified. There are some conditions like I can't trade it and stuff like that I don't get if I unbox it myself. But like I could ask for stuff like that. But I've never really asked for stuff like that. I could ask for like glitchy rift gums if I want to show like make a video on how to glitchy rift gums work. I don't like asking for stuff. I like to do stuff all myself. Same thing with like coding, which is kind of one of those things that you aren't supposed to do as a coder. You're supposed to use your resources. But I like to have like full control, know what I'm doing, stuff like that, which you get by doing it yourself. And yeah, so collab is one of those things that I don't think I'll be doing super soon. It does sound kind of cool, but I don't think I would be really up for it. But yeah. When do mini bosses / ghostly visions spawn? They have, I think, around a 6-minute respawn time, so like 6.5 minutes. They're a little bit shorter than main hub bosses, and I think a little bit longer or the same time as Grim boss, or as the Grim mini boss. So, pretty quick respawn time. But yeah, each of them has 3 different spawn locations, which you can look up on the wiki or just memorize because they're pretty easy to find. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'd be able to reach out if I wanted to and figure out a collab with someone. I am able to do that stuff like that. I don't know. I don't want to. So, if I wanted to go make a collab with like Ninja or with like Preston, or with any of the other common Ghost Simulator YouTubers, I think those are the 3. Even like Preston hasn't made too much content recently, but I'd just do it myself. But yeah, I don't actually feel like it. Alright, four more glitchy ghosts. Then we need to convert items at the converter, and then we should be done with Ali's quests. Pretty much. Yeah, it's a pretty straightforward quest, these 2. Really quick quests. Maybe could have interlaced them a little bit better with like Jilin, so I was leveling up pets while I was doing these ghost grinding, but honestly these quests are so quick I probably won't get too much leveling done anyways, so not really worth it. Yes. The best way to get onto the daily leaderboard, that's the only one you can get onto the daily leaderboard. You can't get onto the global leaderboard at this point. Like, guys, I played this game a lot. 2,758. Yeah, I'm not getting onto this global leaderboard. But yeah, what it counts is your ectoplasm, so the amount of ghost health you get. So in main hub, that is going to be the exact amount of health that the ghosts get. The best way to get onto there, actually, is to get the best, so is to get a rebirth and then get up to Remnant Zone. So get a rebirth, get up to level 20, and then get the best pack from Remnant Zone. Once you have that, you can go ahead and grind bosses in Main Hub or Ghost World, and every single fill of your pack will go ahead and give you 50 billion? Is it billion? Yeah, I think 50 billion ectoplasm, so you'll basically be able to get like a yeah, as you can see, I'm 7th. From each boss, you're going to be able to get 50 billion. So you can go ahead and do like 6 bosses and go ahead and get onto the daily leaderboard. It's pretty easy to get onto the daily leaderboard. A lot harder to get onto the global leaderboard. But yeah, you'd want to go ahead and do that if you're wanting to get onto the leaderboard. What's not counted is your currency. So a lot of people get ectoplasm and like ecto tokens confused just because it's all ecto. The currency you get is not what's counted for the leaderboard. Your actual count is your ectoplasm, i.e. the ghost health. I just noticed we have exactly 001 on health, which might be because someone overcharged or something. But yeah, that's kind of funny. But yeah, that's how you'd get onto your daily leaderboard. Yeah, I got that confused when I was kind of a noob too. Oh, don't worry. Some really important are... Okay, go to the main hub and fight any boss once. Fun. Lovely. I hate this quest. Yeah, I know I don't know if I've particularly been confused, but I know a lot of good players now were confused when they started playing the game. It's a very common question where people are like, I've grinded this much extra token. It's a frequently asked question in Ghost Simulator why that isn't working. And that is why, yeah, I don't know. Is there another thing? Oh yeah, the other thing is, the stat in your inventory for pets is called ectoplasm or ecto tokens boost. It's a currency sell boost, so it actually applies to all the worlds, even though it's just called ecto tokens. It works on Ghost World for souls. It works on Backdoor for ecto bits. It works on Remnant World for remnant coins. It works on Void for gems when you're selling. Yeah, it's a currency boost, not an ecto token boost. That's the other confusing thing that comes with that happens in Ghost Simulator. It's really strange. Anyways, I think we'll go ahead and vet bait because I don't feel like waiting around 3 minutes for boss or server hopping. So, oh, perfect. But yeah, I was confused. The ectoplasm and ecto tokens. Whoops, lol. Yeah, as I said, it's a very common thing. I think while we're doing this, we'll go ahead and hang up the picture frame. Again, all right. Yeah, let's see. Let's try not to break anything. All right, let's get this side. All right, one side on. There we go. Ah, that was not that bad. Imagine if the camera falls. Yeah, the camera probably should have fallen there. It is on a tripod, but like at the same time, it would have made it a little bit funnier. Anyways, is there anyone in the server, or am I literally just the only one doing the boss? Oh, that's funny. But yeah. Yeah. When you organize your pets, you want to organize it by ecto token boost, and then pick your best 6 pets. There are some pets that have really high, higher vacuum stats than others, but actually have lower ectoplasm stats. I think for my inventory, it's not the case, like as you guys can see here, but you'll notice that Mini Final and Mini King actually swap spots. This is probably the best stat pets that have that situation, where Vacuum Rate Boost, Mini King, and the mythical pets from Rebirths do have slightly better vacuum stats, but Mini Final is actually just slightly better in cell stats, so you want to be equipping Mini Final instead of these if it's leveled up. There's a whole thing there. But yeah. For the most part, you want to be organizing by ecto token boost. There's a few other examples of this, like Christmas Spirit. And now we want to actually be using. It's been a while since I've used a Glitchy X Gum. But yeah, this is probably the biggest example of it, where you scroll on Vacuum Rate Boost for a while before you can find the. Should be around here somewhere. Before you find the Christmas Spirit, but it's actually like super good on the cell stats. So yeah, bear that in mind when you're equipping pets. I think it's pretty obvious for most people. Yeah, Christmas Spirit. It's way down here, page 5 for vacuum rate boost, but if I go sort by Ecto Token, it is all the way up on page 2. That's the best example. There's also some other examples, like I think the best example of like the inverse of that is going to be stuff like Owlie's Cheese Fed, and then Hypnotize, which is actually horrible stat-wise. Like 2.5 cell stats is pretty bad. But yeah. Right at the moment, I'm not giving away good pets like that. I might, actually, I'll probably, a lot of people have been asking recently. I'll probably go ahead and start at some point a giveaway on my Discord server for like a Mini King, another giveaway for like some mythicals, maybe a dev head, like a Makimon head, maybe even a Cosmic Wing. I do have a spare Cosmic Wing. Yeah, maybe I'll start a giveaway for good stat pets on my Discord server. Yeah, I do have a few spare pets. I won't be giving them away just to like random people on my stream, because if like 5 people ask and I only give it to one person, it's kind of a bit rude. So yeah. Also, this quest is just stupid. It requires you to go all the way up to Reverse City to complete this quest line. And yet, like, the reward is just absolutely useless, and all the previous quests only need you to get up to, like, antenna level 14. Alright, but whatever. It's not like anyone does this quest anyways, so, there are people that get stuck on this quest, and it's really annoying. But yeah. There we go, done with Allie. It's a really short quest, as I was saying before. Let's see. Yep. Last stream I did get up to 97%. Now we have gotten up to 98% with completion of Gab, half of Gab, and all of Jax and Jilin. So we have made progress. Yeah, he's Gab. Gab 3. I don't know. Do you guys call him Gabe, or do you call him Gab? Or do you call him GAB3? I'm kind of interested to know what most people call him, because I alternate between Gabe and Gab3, or Gab, whatever, but yeah. Gabe. You just call him Gabe. Alright, mythical pet. Alright. Now we get into this quest line, which is probably going to be a pain to do. Hopefully it won't be, but I'm assuming that that we do have to level up some sort of pet up to level 10 at some point for this quest, and it's just not going to be fun. Will be a bit hard. Do I remember you from last stream? I remember that there are a lot of people in this stream from last stream. I don't remember specifically, like, specific names or stuff like that, but like, I know, like, some of you, like, were in their last stream. Yep, leveling. We'll go ahead and switch over to our pet team, and then switch over, I think, to commons. Actually, let's quickly go check to see if there's, like, legendaries or stuff that we do need to unbox, or do need to get for later parts of this quest. So, see if we can level those up to level 2 instead of, like, commons. Okay, let's see. Forest quest line. We need to unbox, level up 2 pets to level 2. Unbox 5 pets. Unbox 2 rares. Find Willens. Unbox, level up 1, okay. Level up 1 rare pet to level 3. So we'll probably do a rare pet to level 2, so we can do a rare pet to level 3. Level up any legendary pet to level 2, so we don't want to use a legendary pet. Unbox a legendary pet. Level up 1 legendary pet to level 3. Unbox the godly pet. Level up a godly pet to level 2, and then level up any pet to level 10. Okay, guys, am I insane, or is this quest actually easier than Jilin? Yeah, this quest is easier than Jilin. Like, for Jilin, we need to get a godly up to level 4, a legendary up to level 5, and a rare up to level 5. For this, we need a legendary to 3, a godly to 2, and a rare to 3, and any pet to level 10. Okay, this should actually be super easy. Okay, so we'll do a common and a rare then, I think, for this. Fireball, I choose you, and then for a common, hopefully we have, a river to go ahead and equip. And yeah, man, this quest actually, we might actually be able to complete this quest today. No, they won't require you to level up classified pets for any of those things. Honestly, since as a tester, I will do everything in my power to make sure there will never be another level up quest in Ghost Simulator. I will make sure I talk to the devs. Okay, talk to the devs. I will post a comment in the correct channel, suggesting that they change any level up quests to get X amount of pet XP on like certain level pet or on a or whatever, so you don't actually have to level up. Yeah, not even on like a certain rarity pet. Just so that you don't have to like switch over your pet team, so you can just kind of just be like, oh yeah, I'm working on this level up quest for my using like commons or you can use just whatever you have equipped already to go work towards that quest line. All right, how long does it take? Am I using a rare? Or am I using a? Oh, I am using a rare. It just rares take a lot of XP. Let's see, how are we looking? Fireball. Oh yeah, we're almost there. Okay, that's not bad. 11 more ghosts. But yeah, I'll make sure that there are no more level up X pet in the future. I will make sure it is all changed over to a more user-friendly experience where we aren't complaining for 3 years about leveling up these pets. I sound like Ash or something from Pokemon. I don't know. Honestly, I feel like my voice sounds really annoying and irritating, but that might just be because I have headphones on and I'm used to hearing my voice. Yeah, I don't know. In lore, the NPCs don't know about classifieds, so it'd be logical to level up any classifieds. Yeah, that's definitely the reason. Alright, anyways, now we need to go unbox some pets. Oh, Fireball, I choose you. Okay, yeah, that would do it. Okay, you're talking about like more of what I was saying than okay, that makes a bit more sense. Yeah, I've never really played Pokemon either, so like I have never played Pokemon. The only reason I understand how the game actually works at this point, I didn't understand it for the longest time, is because I've watched enough videos on it, and like, oh, we need to unbox more pets. And other than that, I'd have zero idea how Pokemon worked. Like, I don't understand like how the death mechanics works really, so that's kind of interesting, but. Yeah. Alright, there we go. And I should get one more ding. Perfect. I don't know how that quest worked out so perfectly where we just got ding, ding, ding. But I will take that. How's life? Right now I'm pretty much at the end of my college quarter. There is one thing I need to do for my college quarter that I haven't done yet, which is reach out to make sure I can get into a class for next quarter. But like, this is my second to last quarter for college, and so right now I'm kind of at a weird point where I do kind of need to start working towards getting a job or something like that, which is kind of going to be interesting. Also, Jillen's blue goo, guys. It's right there. And I knew that. I definitely wasn't going to go checking all around backdoor and then asking 20 questions on where it was. But yeah. Yeah, there's a few things I need to do. Nothing too stressful though. I never really have too many problems. Alright, now we need to level up Fireball up to level 3. So 74 pet XP. Lovely. As I said, we probably could have done these leveling up using the ghosts we needed for like Gabe and Allie, but honestly wasn't really worth it just because these quests are so short anyways. Not Jillen, you're mixing them up. Yeah, you know what? You are right. I am mixing up Jillen and Willen. That's not the first time I've done it this stream. I've said that so many times. I also at one point called Willen Villain, which is not the case. But yeah. Yeah, finding some of those find items quests are kind of funny. And like the goos are actually kind of decently hidden, where you can find them, but they are actually decently difficult to go ahead and find. So it is a challenge to find them, but it isn't like super annoying like leveling up a godly up to level 10. Illidan is only in Void and Final Boss. I hope they add him for Remnant Zone. It's more likely that they'll add a different Illidan, like another clone of the real Illidan into Remnant Zone. I don't think they will just add the full Illidan. They may even add a different unboxing NPC, like entirely new one there, just because like it is a Remnant Zone, so it is more of the Remnant NPCs that are in there. So if they add like a clone of like the normal NPCs there, it might be a little bit strange to have a non-Remnant person in the Remnant Zone. Also, we do need to make sure we don't accidentally level up this common up to level 10. We are good. We're good for now. We won't worry about it. But we do need to make sure we don't accidentally level that up to level 10 so we can get that last quest of leveling up one pet to level 10 easily. But yeah, next up we need to level up a legendary pet, so we'll go ahead and find Sway, I guess. Equip it over Fireball, and then level up to level 2. How much XP does this need? 100. Okay. Dovin. Yeah, we'll probably also get another NPC for storage in Remnant World. We'll probably be getting another NPC in like Backdoor for board storage too. So yeah, we will be getting some board storage solutions. My idea would be ideally from my point of view, we get some sort of storage solution for Ghost Simulator that allows us to store stuff outside of our inventory. Because if you don't know, having like 600 pets in your inventory is actually kind of laggy. People opening up your inventory causes a bit of lag. Whenever you unbox, it causes a bit of lag. It causes a bit of lag to join in and stuff like that. So if we can have a solution where you can actually keep stuff outside of your inventory, like a Bang Vault or something like that a lot of other games do, it would allow us to unbox faster. It would make the game a little bit less laggy for like not having to load it every single time. It'd only have to load it when someone went into the bank. It'd just make the game a little bit more playable, I think, if that was the case. I know I feel like in other games it's like, oh, why do you have a bank storage? Why don't you just have a bigger inventory? No, there's actually good reasons to have a bank storage rather than just having a bigger inventory. Reduces lag. It allows you to store stuff that you don't need to use regularly someplace else. Yeah, it's just okay. We do need to keep an eye on the comments, so we'll go ahead and that up here. I think we should be good to not over level it on this quest, but once we're leveling up our legendary up to level 3, it might get a little bit iffy. But yeah. Yeah. Like events and limited pets, you don't really need them in your inventory. You may need them for like a trade or something, but like, yeah. It would be nice. I mean, I know it is kind of a meme thing and a lot of bad games have done it. But I think it's actually a legitimately good game design idea is to have that sort of mechanic in the game. But I do agree, having more board storage or pet storage is going to be really nice to have in Ghost Simulator. Even just like more base storage is really good. Um, yeah, that's a very good strategy, and definitely not a very annoying money grab to make people play your game every week to unbox for hopefully getting a. Yeah, I hate unbox simulators. Like it's like my least favorite genre in Ghost Simulator. Like Bubblegum Simulator, I think, is the best example of it. Like Bubblegum Simulator, right when it came out, it was decently good. There was some playstyle, there was some unboxing. It was a game you could actually play it. Nowadays, it's literally just an unbox simulator. I don't know if Bubblegum Simulator is even still live. But like a lot of other games, like do that where they're like when they first came out, they're really good to play. They have a nice storyline. But then each update, it becomes more and more of just a unbox simulator where you just kind of sit in front of it, AFK in front of a crate to unbox. But yeah, fortunately, Ghost Simulator, you still need to grind for gums. Ideally, it is a bit pay to win, I think, for unboxing for like classifieds and stuff. But there's a lot more to the game than unboxing for classifieds. You have to progress through rebirths. Rebirths are actually challenging. You can have to grind for gum. You can grind for stuff like Ghostly and some of those other stuff. There's a lot more to Ghost Simulator. I mean, Endgame is kind of unboxed for classifieds, AFK-ish. You aren't really AFK because you do have to stay there to actually unbox, but yeah, you can't AFK unbox in Ghost Simulator. You have to stay there to clean up your inventory, delete all the uncommons plus. But yeah, you have lore, you have a lot of other stuff. It isn't quite an unbox simulator. Your Roblox crashed? Yeah, Roblox isn't known for being the most stable thing in the world, so not too much of a surprise. Alright, give me a legendary. There we go. We got a legendary. How many godlies did we get? That is the question. Yeah, it's all centered, like the core of Ghost Simulator is fourth wall breaking. Oh, we didn't even get any godlies. Interesting. Well, I crashed out. No, I only turned it on for 130 clicks, so I was trying not to crash there. Alright, level up a legendary pet up to level 3. Again, this shouldn't be too difficult. Nah. I was thinking if we want to go ahead and grab a Great Guardian for that. I don't think it's quite worth it. I think we're going to be able... I think time-wise it makes more sense for me not to worry about Great Guardian yet. I know I did it for a few of other quests, but that was like kind of while I was in Ghost World and stuff. So yeah, I think for now it makes sense for me to go ahead and just get the levels up here. No, I literally just turned it on for like the briefest second. That's the only reason why I got 130 clicks. I always have it on unlimited clicks too. I just turned it off afterwards. Hello. Yeah, what I figured out is that Willen is easier than Jillen. So if you're planning on doing a questline, Willen is actually... Willen to get the unstable is actually easier than doing Jillen. For Jillen's quest, you need to level up a legendary to level 5, a rare to level 5, and a godly to level 4, and then any pet up to level 10. For Willen's quest in Backdoor, you need to level up a legendary to level 3, a rare to level 3, and a godly to level 2. Which is significantly easier. That's 2 levels less on every single pet. And then you also still need to level up a pet up to level 10, which is the same difficulty. But yeah, it was interesting to figure that one out. It does mean that we are still doing a little bit of grinding for ghosts and stuff for levels, but it should be significantly faster than the time it took us to do Jillen. But yeah, I'll probably end up finishing up Jilin and then calling the stream there. That'll be every single quest in Ghost Simulator done. And basically for the next part of this, for part 4 or whatever, the next part of the stream, all I need to do is grind out a mini Guardian, get debug, trade for a mini one, trade for, and then trade for the 3 dev classifieds I need, and then maybe go and upgrade my antenna. So those 4 things, I think, will be all I needed to go ahead and do for the next part of the stream, or the next part of this series, and then we should have 100% game completion. But yeah, it's kind of interesting to see some of these quest lines being a lot easier than what I was expecting. Like, a lot of the time, people are like, just dismiss quest line, or I know I do. I don't know if other people do this, but I know I do. I dismiss a quest line before, like, even really knowing what it is. We got, like, the tail end of this. That's funny. But I dismiss quest lines a lot just because, oh, that's a lore quest line, or that's a bad quest line for just being too long or something. In reality, it's actually not, when in reality that quest line isn't that too long. I think the best example of that this stream, or this series, has been Luna. Like, I don't know how many of you guys were here for when I was doing Luna. But it turned out, like, Luna's questline, she only requires you to grab items from previous areas. So, like, 90% of her quest is autocompletes or find items. And, like, she has, like, 1 or 2 quests in her whole entire questline, which requires you to actually grind ghosts. And which makes her quest, like, really easy to do if you've already gone through main hub. And if you've already done a lot of quests where you do need to grind ghosts from previous areas, you end up already having a lot of those items. And so it was like a 30-minute quest. Whereas usually I'd say it takes an hour or an hour and a half if someone asked how long Luna was. So that's actually really interesting. Can't I just use mini bosses? It takes about 2 minutes to 3 minutes per each mini boss with server hopping. I can definitely get more than 50 ghosts in 2 minutes from just chilling around grabbing ghosts in other areas. So yeah, that's why we're doing this. Obviously, if you can get a boss at like 20%, it only takes like 30 seconds to get that 50 XP. But for the most part, it's faster to just go ahead and grind ghosts than it is to go ahead and find mini bosses. Like, as it stands, we are 3 ghosts away from getting ourselves up to that level 3 legendary pet. And there we go. Have I ever seen someone with the race classified board equipped? I don't think so. If I remember correctly, that one's like light speed or something like that. And it's actually very rare. Okay, next we need to go ahead and level up a godly up to level 2. So we'll go ahead and equip this. 200 XP. We might end up doing a great guardian for this. Oh yeah, for this we should probably just go ahead and do this. Auto click. But yeah. For my Discord server, I know every single time I bring it up, someone tries to join it and reaches the same problem. For my Discord server, there's a 10-minute window between when you join Discord and then when you can actually chat in my Discord and see messages and stuff. It's a normal thing. I haven't set it up that way so that no one's like joining my Discord server and doing stupid stuff immediately. It gives them 10 minutes that they have to wait before they can send messages, before they can see messages. After that 10 minutes, it'll work normally. I don't know why it's set up that weird way where you can't see anything or you can't, other stuff is broken. But it's normal. That's how it works. Everyone goes through it. Yeah, it's a normal thing. Yes, I do have Yu's questline completed. I have Gramps' questline completed. I have Grant's questline. I have all 3 of those long ones completed. I have Billy completed. I have pretty much every single long one that wasn't a lore one completed, so I didn't need to worry about those. Also, I think Roblox is crashing. Or I'm just sitting at the screen thinking it's lagging when it isn't. There we go. There we go. Got our godly bubbles, and now we need to go ahead and get 200 pet XP. Which I know I just said I don't want to server hop for. But I think in this case it makes sense for us to go to Ghost World and then go do a Great Guardian for it. Yuuz, yes. Actually, if you look at her actual name is that. It's a lowercase w and 2 uppercase U's. And it's the only reason I have said you ever. It's a stupid quest line. I really think that name was just weird. But, yeah. Yes, pups. Alright, my puppy is asking for a walk. Yeah, we can really quickly do this and then I can take her on a walk. She can wait 10 minutes. Okay, she's telling me she can wait 10 minutes. But yeah. Because, make sure you all were corrected. Showing boss, yes. Oh look, someone already got 10 seconds of time down for us. Oh, this is a stupid timer, guys. This timer, like, should only be 30 seconds, I think, at most for any bosses, and it's one of the most annoying things to wait for on Ghost Simulator, because, like, you're literally just sitting here for 1:30, and no one's coming. Guys, this is a bad example. People are actually coming this time. Usually they don't. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I might have a suspy. Oh yes, I do have a suspy. Isn't it? It's a code, isn't it? For whatever reason. But yeah. We're gonna go ahead. We are doing this to level up our godly pet. But also to go ahead and get some more keys. So we'll go ahead and equip, I think, Ghostly Boss Gum, so we can get 6 keys instead of 2, and that will get us up to 110 key drives, and then we'll be pretty much done with Willen's quest. All we need to do at that point is level up any pet up to level 10, which we should have a uncommon up to like level 9 or level 8 already, so we should just be able to equip that really quickly, get all that XP that we need on that, and yeah. Oh, it's a code board? Yeah, I don't know. No one really equips it, though. A lot of people's inventories are private. Yeah, I honestly don't like that private inventory. I really like... I understand the sentiment. Like, a lot of people have stuff in their inventory they don't want people knowing about. But I really hate it. The fact that, I'd like to browse people's inventories sometimes. I like to see what they have. I don't want to trade for any of it. I just like to see, like, what kind of cool stuff they have. And I can't if they turn it off, and usually people with cool items turn their stuff off, so it just kind of takes away part of it for me. But yeah. Okay, you're gonna be patient. But yeah. Yeah, it's more easy to scam. The thing is, if you're able to know to turn off your inventory, you're going to know not to get scammed. That's like the thing. It's pretty much just as easy to go toggle off your inventory as it is to go just not trade. It isn't that difficult to figure out that, oh, I don't know how much this item is worth. Maybe I shouldn't trade it. And maybe the person telling me how much it's worth and offering something for it would lie about how much it's worth to get a good deal against me. But you know, that actually requires a little bit more brain cells than you'd think. Like saying it out loud, you're like, oh yeah, that's self-obvious. But like, there's a lot of things like you can say out loud and someone hearing it would be like, oh yeah, that's obvious. But like thinking it out for yourself is actually kind of difficult, in some sense. But yeah, people end up. Whoa, what was that? People end up begging for pets? Yeah. I think the high pitch ruined my mic or headphones. Nah, they still work. Did something weird. I don't think you guys heard it, but yeah, it was weird. If you guys don't know, like every mic or a headphone, they can technically be interchanged. So a speaker versus a mic, they're technically just the same thing in reverse. One turns electrical impulses into sound, and the other one turns sounds into electrical impulses. So I think if you like get that right frequency, you can actually do some weird stuff. But yeah, bakers and stuff, yeah, it might reduce the amount of bakers. I personally don't think it would, but I don't know. Wait, do they have animations for liking videos and stuff at this point? That's interesting. Anyways. Wait, never mind. Okay, so there is no animation. Yeah, I would have been kind of surprised if there was an animation. I'm pretty sure it just turns it a different color. But yeah, once we complete this quest, we should be done with all the quests we need for 100% game completion. At that point, all we need more is going to be getting our index and then maybe upgrading our antenna. So we're pretty much 90% of the way done once we get this. There's an animation on mobile. Okay, yeah, I pretty much entirely watch YouTube on my PC, so if it's on mobile, then that's kind of interesting. Yeah. Honestly, this today has been a lot more productive than I was actually expecting. We're about that 4-hour mark, which I was planning on streaming, and we've gotten all the way through Willin, which I wasn't expecting to do. I was only expecting to get like halfway through Willin or something like that. I was not expecting the questline of Willin to be easier than the questline of Jilin. So yeah, that's nice. That's pretty good. Oh, it's on PC too. I just done it with my PC. Okay, so it's on PC too. Okay, it's just, it was a feature I don't know. I never really like videos. I watch videos, and that's generally all I do. We're going to go ahead and use our Boscom now. Have we even been targeted by any attacks during this fight, and we still somehow managed to get 40%? But yeah. Yeah, honestly, being friends on like YouTube or not YouTube, being friends on like Roblox or on Discord, I don't usually equate to too much. Like, just by talking to me a lot, I will end up being the same thing where it's kind of, all right. Now that we have that, we can go ahead and equip this pet. Go back to Jilin. We will need Willin, and then we'll just need to level up that pet. And then we'll be done with this questline. Done with every single questline in Ghost Simulator except for the infinite ones, because you can't complete them. I think that one goes without saying. Hi, are you my friend? I think I'm your friend on Roblox, but not your friend on Discord. That's the thing. I don't really consider Discord friends or Roblox friends too important. I usually have my joins open to anyone, so it really, being my friend doesn't allow you any more privileges. Yeah, I usually don't care too much about stuff like that. Yeah, that's the thing. With Ghost Simulator, a lot of the people that play more often, they're pretty much forced to play in public servers. So it's actually not that hard to find someone who's like really good at the game, because the people who are really good at the game play the game more often. And so it's kind of this weird place where, in theory, finding the people who aren't as good as the game is actually rarer than finding someone who is good at the game. So, it's easier than you would expect to find some of those rare players, like top leaderboard players, really good trading players, stuff like that. Even like YouTubers who play often. Obviously, I'm kind of an outlier when it comes to YouTubers. There are quite a few YouTubers who do not play Ghost Simulator, who are influencers to the game. Since they kind of became influencers back when like Ghost Simulator is super popular, which kind of makes sense. I mean, they are super popular themselves, but since Ghost Simulator isn't super popular, they don't make content on it anymore. I personally think that's fine. I don't see any reason why, as an active smaller YouTuber for Ghost Simulator, there's a difference between me versus someone who posts videos very irregularly, but has a super big fan base. I think it makes sense. Yeah, we're both YouTubers for Ghost Simulator. We both serve kind of different functions. One of us actually posts content for Ghost Simulator, whereas one of us posts contents for YouTube, but has done Ghost Simulator, and maybe occasionally we'll post an update video. Which one contributes more to Ghost Simulator? That's actually to be debated. Like, if you're a very big YouTuber and you make a random small video on Ghost Simulator, you might add a lot of random players to Ghost Simulator. Whereas someone who knows how Ghost Simulator works and makes a lot of small videos that only small people watch might be able to give a lot of information to some of the people with regular play, but won't be able to like draw in players or anything like that. So I don't know. It's I guess it's up to you guys to decide whether you consider bigger YouTubers, or if they deserve the same thing as like me, because I create so much more content. I know some people are like, man, some of these old influencers, they really don't deserve to be influencers because they never make influence for the game. But I mean, honestly, who cares? Oh yeah, going to F3I, I think. Inspecting stuff. Yeah, inspection is so cool. Actually, if you guys were watching my video on the NPC tier list, I used the console a lot for that because not every single NPC that I wanted to add to that list was in there. So I went ahead and edited the HTML, so I actually had boxes for each of those NPCs, which was actually kind of interesting. I think the first time I have ever used that inspect in a legitimately good way, I think. Outside of class for like editing, seeing what's going on in a web page just for some learning thing for classes. But yeah, forgot Nixie. We are not going to talk about Nixie because I just completely forgot about her for like a whole week, or for like the whole last 2 months. Like, even when I was making this, even when I was working on my game completion percent, I was like, yeah, I only have these NPCs, and I would completely forget Nixie. No, we can forget about Nixie. Yeah, I didn't even, like, forget about Laser someone stupid like that. It was legitimately a decent NPC. That gives you some board storage. I mean, it's not that much, but it's some. Thanks. All right. Anyways, oh, someone trying to trade. Nope, we can ignore trades. All right, how much more XP do we need for this common? Probably like 5. Whatever. It doesn't matter if we check. We can just go ahead and grind anyways. How's anomaly? Okay, 93. We're going to get up to there before, just by grinding ghosts. Yeah, I don't do trades in Ghost Simulator, to be honest. I have my trades on, and I have my inventory open. Actually, I might not have my trades on. Yeah, I don't have my trades on. It sometimes toggles off for some reason. I usually have it on. Anytime it is off, it's because the game decided to automatically turn it off for whatever reason when I switch servers, which can happen for stupid reasons. But yeah. But yeah, there we go. We are now done with Willen's questline. Completely done with every single quest in the game. And yeah. I think with that, we'll go ahead and probably end the stream here. In the next stream, where part 4, we will be needing to get the last 2%, which shouldn't take any more than like 2 hours to do. But for that, we will need to go ahead and complete our pet index, which will require us to go ahead and grind for our mini guardian. So I'll be doing a little bit off-stream stuff where I grind for some of those key drives. I'll need to get a debug. I'll trade for a mini one, and then probably trade for these depth class 5s. yeah, that's the main thing I have to do on my next stream. The other thing I might need to do is upgrade my antenna to level 30. That might count as a little bit of game completion percent. And other than that, I think that's pretty much all we have left to do. Oh, you have a debug? Yeah, I'll probably end up unboxing for a debug. I don't know. It's one of the stupidest things I don't have in Ghost Simulator. Like, I have been playing this game since like 2 or 3 months before Great Guardian came out, and I still don't have a debug. That's just kind of a funny thing in my opinion. It is just because no one cares about Great Guardian. Also, we have an automatic beach boss chest. So we need to unbox that one. We have an city boss chest. We'll unbox that one. We have an automatic alien Wild West boss chest. We'll unbox that one. Sewer boss chest. We'll unbox. I'm just making sure we have an even amount of everything. Oh, we do have an even amount of anomaly packs. But yeah. Yeah, that is my plan for the next stream. I'll probably be streaming on, yeah, I'm probably going to get Mini Guardian, and then we'll figure out what I want to do for debug. I don't know if I'll unbox or debug. Maybe I'll just do like 20 or so keys or something. But yeah, that's my plan for next stream. Next stream will probably be on Friday. For this stream, that is all I have planned. And thank you guys for watching. It's actually been a really good stream. I don't know. This series has been really picking up viewer rates for whatever reason. You guys are liking it for some reason. I'm liking it. It's letting me do something different and go somewhere rather than just unboxing or grinding gum, which is really fun. Doing something different has been nice. So yeah, it's kind of sad to see it done, but it has been 4 hours. I am needing to take my dog on a walk, so I will see you guys. We'll see you guys on Friday, or actually, I'm planning on releasing a video, not a Ghost Simulator video actually, sometime before then. So you might actually see a video up. If you watch it, good. If you guys don't, I don't blame you. It's a random puzzle game. But yeah, bye. See you all Friday.